Hey guys, good morning. Trying to find my inhaler. Give me a second. Um, y'all, I was trying to go live like an hour ago, but a dang on modem. I think the modem just messes up in general in the middle of the night because I think that's the third or fourth time it was doing that. It did it while we was on live a couple times, so I had to reboot and stuff. But anywho, I slept today and then got up, dealt with what I had to deal with. Well, I didn't sleep that long this morning, but a little bit. And then I went back to sleep. I cleaned up, went to sleep, got up a few hours ago, and have not been able to fall back asleep. So I'm like, you know what? Let me just do a live real quick. Well, good morning, good night, whichever one. Pals, I show text you. That when I text you, that's when I was about to go live. My dang on modem went out. Oh yeah, everything's fine, baby. Thank you. Hi Wanda, I see you too, baby. I would go on camera, but y'all wouldn't be able to see me. I'm in the living room and it's really dark. Hey, bro. Poor April was in her way for me to go live for over an hour. Oh, good morning, good morning. Yeah, I know my modem, it did the same thing and have been doing a couple times before we was on live. Just went out. And I was watching YouTube videos just fine. As soon as I went to StreamYard to try to load up a live, it went out. I'm like, this don't make no sense. But I'm not gonna stay on here too long, y'all. I know I say that all the time, but I'm really not. Cause I really want to do our live today, later on today, that we were supposed to do yesterday, but I couldn't. Dang, all y'all up? Hello, hello. I know, right? And I know the year has gone by so fast already. It's just gone by too fast. Me too, Spider's daughter. Trying to reset my modem and stuff, I kind of got a little sleepy. Yeah, I won't be out here too long, Conscious Chaos. I'll say maybe an hour at the most because I'll be going to sleep. Sorry, y'all. That was my husband. I'm all right. I'm getting tired now. I was just wide awake. Oh, that's awesome, April. Dang, all y'all up. Why are all of y'all up? Lower Spider's daughter, you better just close your eyes, go ahead and follow your dreams because you need to go to sleep. Oh, you about to iron your clothes. I have not heard of anybody ironing their clothes in years. But I'm sorry, April. All right, God's Castle. Good night, sweetheart. Yeah, I'm gonna cut it at an hour though. I really am. Even if I have to force myself, because I wanted to. Cause I had slept for a few hours and then I got up and to make myself tired, I cleaned my bathroom again, cleaned my hallway, my floors, started the last load of laundry, did all that stuff earlier. And I was like, all right, I'm going to lay here and, watch YouTube videos so I fall asleep. Nah, it didn't happen. I was wide awake. And then I felt my anxiety starting to kick in. So I was like, all right, let me just go ahead and do it live. Well, then my modem went out. So I had to deal with that for an hour. Oh, my bad, bud. Good morning, baby. No, I ain't King Mike. No, I'm not. No, I'm for real gonna cut it off an hour. Because I am getting tired now. Yeah, as a matter of fact, speaking of laundry, I gotta go put them other towels in the dryer. I forgot all about that. I got my couple of outfits washed and folded and ready for work week. I need to get me some more clothes. I'm afraid to get more clothes though, because I don't want to waste money and end up gaining more weight or gaining weight in general. Y'all would be so surprised as to how much I ate today, or yesterday, I should say. I ate so much food yesterday, man. Oh, speaking of that, hold on, yeah. Sorry, y'all. I had just thought about something. My son had got pizza last night, and I forgot to tell my other son and my husband that the pizza was in there. What are y'all doing? Yeah, they sound like they're knocking something down. Hold on, yeah. Y'all, the puppies woke up. They up there jumping on the dresser. They doing absolute most, y'all. I live. Anyway, but I forgot the pizza was still in the oven. And the time going by so fast, I didn't even realize I should have put it in the refrigerator. Hold on, y'all. Let me go check on them puppies because they doing the most. All right, sorry, y'all. They wasn't even on there messing with nothing. They sitting here chewing on Diablo, chewing on this thing that we got up against the gate. It's uh, like a gallon, like a water gallon, big thing. With water in to keep up against the gate so they don't knock it down, even though it's latched. He over there chewing on it on the top. But yeah, that pizza was still in the oven my son had bought earlier. Well, good morning, Gary. Oh, congratulations. We're wondering where you was at. Congratulations, Gary. Tell your baby mama we said congratulations too. That's awesome. What day was she born? Was she born today or yesterday? Have a good day at work, Livy. And anybody else who's going to work. Y'all have a good day or going to bed. Have a good night. See, I don't like those cinnamon. I'm not really a cinnamon person anyway, but those cinnamon twist things are weird to me. You're welcome, baby. I remember when I first met Gary, he came on and said him and his baby mama was expecting a girl. And that's exactly how he said it. He said, me and my baby mama. I said, hold on. I said, Gary, you white or black? Messing with him. Oh, well, congratulations, April. Because I know they don't keep her in the hospital too long most of the time. But also, she had to stay in the hospital a couple of days, huh? Well, that's awesome. The 22nd at 2 o'clock. Hold on. This thing. They My husband trying to make them something to eat. Them dogs in there fighting. They be acting up, act like they ain't doing nothing when you come in there. I seen Diablo head poking up above the bed through the door, and now you see a Sade jumping up and they hurt, grabbing each other. And as soon as he walk over there, they hurry up and sit down like they ain't doing nothing. Good morning, good morning. Oh man, that sucks, Genesis. I know. Stay away from me. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I remember my daughter, my first kid. I stayed in the hospital for 2 days. She had to stay in there for 3 days. But my boys, we came home after, like, I had them in the middle of the night. One of them in the middle, like, kind of around this time. So I went home that next day, like, not that day, but that next day. So technically only a day. And then my youngest one was born at 6 at night. So I went home that next day. So it is King Mike. My cousin's son the other day, he got diagnosed with strep, the Rona, and strep, Rona, and I think bronchitis or something like that. I was like, poor baby. Oh, well, thank you. Tell her I said thank you, Gary. Thank you so much. And welcome. We're going to get back on track this week, y'all. Hopefully. I will not be coming live throughout the week, but once. Remember, Carrie, maybe twice, y'all. I might do 2 Insomniac lives. I don't know. But your girl got to go to work in the mornings, Monday to Friday. I got to remember that. Because, boy, I'll be torturing myself. Oh, she's tall. Okay, sweetheart. Yeah, let her sleep. Don't even wake her up. I never woke my kids up either. I know at the hospital when I had her, they were telling me, like, they were bringing my daughter in like, every 2 hours. And when I was nursing especially my youngest, they was bringing him in every 2 hours to put him on me. I'm like, dude, man, let him sleep. And by the time you have your second and third one, you like, don't be bothering me. I sure like, I did too, April. My first one I did. Real bad. And she had to stay in the hospital. So we went home. And because they were telling me that she needed to eat every 2 hours or whatever. So every 2 hours, all throughout the night, I called the hospital, made sure they was feeding her. In the hospital, and my mom was like, y'all, they all were like, you better go to sleep, Carrie. Because once this baby come home, you will never sleep again. You better just go to sleep. I'm like, no, I'll be okay. Boy, was they right. I ain't never slept right since. Yeah, they wouldn't let me they wouldn't let me go to, like, if I fall asleep, they took the kids out. Now the two boys, especially my middle son, kind of, I wanted him in there more than my daughter, I mean, a little less than my daughter, but my youngest, by the time I had my youngest one, because my boys are only 15 months apart, I said, look, could y'all take care of him for me while I sleep these few hours? Do not bring him in here. Let him sleep. Do not bother me. I'm good. Do not wake me up. If he need a feed, you know where my breast at. Just pick it on up, put it in his mouth. Do not wake me up. Yep, ours did too, but I ain't wake my kids up at all. Now my daughter, she did have colic, so she used to cry a lot at the very beginning, and boy, I used to cry with her. 18 years old with a baby, and she crying, I'm crying. Got my own apartment when she was like 3 months old. I wanted my mom and my daddy. But by the time that third one came, nah, do not touch me. Let me sleep and let that baby sleep. Don't wake that baby up. Oh, her sleeping. Yeah, I tell any new mom, even now, I'm like, I don't know what they teaching these mamas, but don't wake that baby up. Like, let that baby sleep. He or she will wake up when they're hungry. Trust and believe. They will let you know. My mom taught me that. She said, Carrie, don't you wake that baby up. And I didn't. But I co-slept with all three of my kids. So my middle son didn't stick with it like the other two did. My oldest slept with us until she was almost 8 years old. And then my youngest one, he slept with us till he was about 4. No, he about 4 when he was ready to go to the big boy bed, And then, and it was mostly me there all the time anyway, so but no big deal. And then our middle child though, he's always been rebellious, always. But he would cry right around 1 year old. He wanted to get in his crib, so I put him in the crib only because he wanted to crawl out of it once you went to sleep. And this was like an every night thing. My child was escaping. So make sure the door was locked, the bedroom door, make sure there wasn't nothing he could get into. It's like, oh my goodness, boy. He just wanted to sleep in the bed because he wanted to get out of the bed. It's crazy. Yeah, having a new baby is something different. It's something you can't explain. Well, hopefully everything turns out okay, Genesis. Hopefully just get an antibiotic and be on his way. Yeah, that my mom said that's what they used to tell her, when she had us. But when I ended up having my kids in the early 2000s, they kept trying to make me wake them up. And my mom was like, don't you wake them kids up. Because when I had my first one, I still lived with my parents for a few months. So they wasn't going. They let that baby sleep. My mom was feeding my kids when they came home from the hospital, feeding them mashed potatoes, um, put cereal in their bottles, especially my oldest one. My oldest one, we had to do that a lot because she used to throw up a lot. But by the time I had my third one, I nursed him until he was 1. But my mom was still feeding all my kids mashed potatoes when they was little, like real little. So this gonna help their immune system. Like, okay. And when my kids were on bottles and cups, but when they were even on bottles, I always gave them at least 2 bottles of water a day. They got juice 1 time a day, and that was most of the time in the middle of the day, for around like lunchtime. But nope, they always got 2 bottles of water at least. And to this day, my kids they would pick water over juice or soda pop. They don't like like soda and juice all that well. Oh, that'd be awesome, Gary. Thank you. I'll definitely check this with her. You just reminded me, I do need to look at my emails. When I wake up, I'm going to spend about an hour and check these emails. I ain't even looked at them. Last time I looked at them, I seen that email somebody requested CMC and Ashley, and I logged back off. Oh, I hope she feels better, sweetheart. Bella probably sleep. You know, it was not my forte. Let me tell you. Okay, nursing was not it, but I had no choice by the time I got to my third one. But my second one, bottle fed, and had the same problem as my oldest, so I had to relactate, meaning they had to repump me until I produced milk again, and when he was a couple months old. And so I nursed him until right before he turned 1, and then I just went straight to nursing my youngest one. But oh my God, I can feel it now. Oh, they had to give me this cream. It's called Laminil, I think it was. Because my my middle child, but my oldest son, he used to cluster feed. I know, didn't we, lovely Lori? And I slept for a little bit until I had to go to the hospital, and then we came home, and I did a little bit of cleaning and stuff, went to sleep, woke up, put the other load of clothes in there and did stuff, and I went back to sleep, and then woke up, and a couple hours later, I'm like, you know what? I think I'm going to go live. But it still didn't end up going live until 3 o'clock. But as he used to cluster feed, so he used to just use me as a human pacifier, basically. And so I used to get these sore scabs or something. Oh my gosh, it would get so raw, and oh, it hurts so bad. Oh, it hurts so bad. But I just kept telling myself, I have to feed my child. I have to feed my child. And I did it. But after 1 year old, absolutely not. Actually, I stopped him at like 10, 11 months. Then my youngest, I stopped him at 1. Absolutely not. You're done. Yep, I went ahead and cleaned my floors in my kitchen and dining room, my hallway, my kitchen, and the bathroom floors, and then cleaned the bathroom. The hallway didn't need nothing but the floor, and the dining room didn't need nothing but the floor. In the kitchen, like the dishes, and then I just put my last load of whites, my towels in the washer a few hours ago, but I forgot about them. Yeah, nursing is not for the weak. I'm gonna tell you that right now. It is not for the weak. Yeah, no. I know a friend of mine, her mom nursed her little sister until she was 5 years old. I remember her little sister walking up to her at the grocery store and pulled her shirt up so she could nurse. I'm like, are you serious? I felt so embarrassed. I was like 12 or 13 or something like that. I was so embarrassed. Like, how inappropriate is that? If my child walking up to me, he better not, or she, whatever, better not touch my chest. They walking and talking, oh, they can eat real food. Yeah, I'm gonna do the live about the DV later on today. We're gonna get off here in about 30 minutes or so, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. Then get up, finish that laundry and stuff, and I want to do it before Liv got to go to work, or before Liv go to sleep. Yeah, the live about DV is gonna be so I was gonna do it about addiction, but particular person, a subscriber, it's a young lady too, did realize she was being abused. It was I don't know, something just kept pushing me to change the subject this week. After talked to her twice, and I could hear him in the background, and I just the chills that I got, the feelings that I got, I just knew it all too well. So I'm like, you know what? We're gonna talk about DV and the different types of abuse that happens. It's not just physical. It's, emotional, mental, whatever. We're going to kind of stay away from the intercourse assault because, I'll mention it as far as it being a part of it, but the other stuff's already going to be triggering for people. I definitely don't want to trigger people even more with that. So I'm going to kind of stay away from that. But I'm going to let it be known that is another form of DV. But yeah, that's what we're going to talk about later. Girl, ain't no way in hell. Nope, ain't nobody. No, I don't even like a man to touch my nipples at all. It's irritating. Yeah, for lovely Lori. I feel you. I'm sorry, Tinker Tank, baby. Most definitely, Gary. Ooh, we're gonna have to have trigger warning after trigger warning for tonight or today. Technically, it'd probably be like 3 or 4 o'clock this afternoon. Maybe sooner. It's 12 by the time I wake up. But we have to put trigger warning after trigger warning after trigger warning for that. Oh, really, April? So when they're like playing with you and they hold you down, that triggers you. Gotcha. And if anybody wants to come up, of course, off camera with the fake name, whole 9 yards. After we talk about it and share your story of your past abuse or current abuse or whatever, whether it be by a spouse, family member, whatever, friend, you guys can do that as well. The main reason I'm doing it is not to bring up triggering things for people, absolutely not, but for one, to show people that who may not even realize they're in that situation and it's going to get worse, and to show people that are in the situation that they can get out, and to show people who have gotten out the life that they chose over that. They chose a better life. So look at it as a positive thing that you're here to talk about it. There's a lot of people who don't make it to talk about it, and I personally am a victim, but I am going to choose not to speak on mine since I am currently going through a divorce. Okay. And we still live together. So, you guys already know a little bit of my situation, but I would never tell anything else on live, until after the divorce, if I even do it then. But, so nothing's going to be real triggering for me in a sense that I'm going to get upset or something like that. I'm going to control myself. But because I have personal experience, I'm hoping that I could explain things in a different way to help people understand who have never been in a situation like that. You got people that say, oh, how can you stay with somebody like that for that long after they did this to you and that to you? And, oh, I couldn't do that. Or if he put his hands on me, I'd have to leave. And, just to get people to understand that it's not that easy, especially if you have somebody that is extremely, extremely, extremely violent. Those are typically the ones who unalive people, and when their spouse tries to leave, it's crazy. Exactly, Gary, exactly. And if you've been through it and you've got out of it and you are now a whole brand new person and you're what I call forever changed, come up and tell your story if you want. You don't have to, of course, but you can. Yeah, April, they can. Me and my daughter don't see eye to eye most of the time. I love my child with all my heart. Yeah, I'll do anything for my baby, but we don't get along. And it was best that she moved into her own apartment when she did, because it definitely helped the relationship a lot. Exactly, Tinker Tank. That's what I'm saying. People need to understand that it could be domestic means relation. So it could be a spouse, a family member, a boyfriend, a girlfriend. That's domestic. Absolutely, lovely Lori. Absolutely. I'll be out soon. Hopefully, I'll start gaining a little bit of weight then. Yeah, my daughter acts just like her dad, so definitely a daddy's girl, that's for sure. Oh, she moved out already? I don't like that for you, Tinker Tank. I wish you could have a better relationship. See your grandbaby and stuff. Oh, lovely Lori, I did too. Trust me, I did. But she had to move out. She had to see what the real world was about. I'm sorry, baby. Unfortunately, Tinker Tank, your daughter or not, you can love someone from a distance. And for your peace and your sanity, I'm not gonna say it's not worth it because that is your child. But to alleviate the stress on both of you, especially and the kids, sometimes it's best that you just stay away. And I hate to even say that considering that's your child. It's crazy. But you can love someone from a distance. And sometimes when they get older it can change and sometimes it never will. But you know what? We'll wish them the best, love them from a distance, and be there if they need you. You know, right, lovely Lori? Right? That's what my mother and my father did to me when I was drinking real bad. They just separate themselves from me and my brother, and nobody would talk to me because I'd always be intoxicated on the phone, crying or whatever, fighting, with him, and um, so people quit giving me money. People quit answering my phone calls. People just kept their distance from me because I wouldn't listen. I wouldn't stop drinking and I wouldn't leave him alone. I wouldn't leave him. Well, then I quit drinking. And almost immediately after, I say within a year, I ended up on the pain pills. And then that carried on until 2019. Oh, and actually January of 2020 to be technical. I've been clean off the pain pills since January of 2020 now. And man, so I was on them for about 6 years. 5, 6 years, something like that. So I've always clouded my brain with things. I've always self-medicated, it seems like, throughout this entire marriage. Now I have a clear head. I'm feeling things. And I think that's kind of the reason my anxiety started to kick in when it did. Because I had never had anxiety like that before. And when I first left and took that break, I had never had anxiety before. There were other things going on too that were making me physically ill, but it's just everything just hit me at once. And I think because I'm not clouding my brain with things, I'm feeling it. Everything with any situation. And with not having a job at the one point, well, I technically had a job, but y'all not wasn't working. So not having an income, and then it was horrible. So I was feeling everything. I couldn't hide. I couldn't run. I couldn't cloud my brain. I wanted to, but I couldn't. I refused to ever, ever touch a pain pill again in my entire life. Now I have had drinks, but I don't even like to drink. On like a New Year's, I had a shot. Like there's been holidays where I've had like a half a wine cooler, or something like that. I don't like the feeling of it, of that buzz. I just don't like that. But I'm afraid if I touch a pain pill, I might not put it down again. So I just deal with the chronic pain as much as I can. I do my KT, and then I also have the gabapentin, Tylenol, ibuprofen. Well, not really. I'm not supposed to say ibuprofen, but sometimes I do. So I take my Loxicam, Flexeril, and of course my Plaquenil and everything else. So I'm feeling it now, y'all. I'm seeing everything so much clearer. And I'm sitting there telling myself, good gosh, why not listen to my parents when I was younger? It's like our parents are always right, ain't they? Congratulations, baby. It does. And April, you don't realize like that those types of meds actually help until you stop taking them for a few days. Because I'm telling you, I stopped the Meloxicam a couple times, and I could tell that it was working because my body felt different. It was hurting more. And the gabapentin the same way. Yeah, with your health at risk, Tinker Tank, you need to cut her off. Period. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Her number would be blocked, and I would keep myself. Why is he barking like that? Oh, he got him in the kennel. All right. Yeah, he think he's slick, y'all. Over here, listen to my conversation. So I'm in the bathroom. No, you standing right down the hallway, fool. I hear you. That's why the puppy in the kennel. Good grief. Don't worry, buddy. I'm not going to say anything. You're good. I was advised not to say anything else. May and June 1st cannot come any sooner. I'm going to tell you that much. Because I'm staying here until then. And keep saving my money up. So he can keep paying the rent. And I'm just going to keep saving my money up. And then I'll move. I got the money to move. I want to keep saving. Thank you, baby. Yeah, make sure you guys thumb up the video and subscribe if you haven't. Sorry if Diablo is bothering y'all. He's in the kennel. Because they get into everything. Jump on the dresser. They broke this glass right before the live started. Tinker Tank, I'm sorry. And I know it's your daughter. Okay, I know that. But me personally, I would have cut her off. I'd have blocked her. I would have stayed away. Because if she really needed to get a hold of you for something important, it's not like she don't know your number and she can't call it from another phone. Or call you private. But when your health is at risk, nah, you ain't about to. That's why I'm in the situation I'm in now. My health is at risk. It's time for me to go. I can't do it no more. Oh, we love you too, baby. Yeah. Diablo. Oh. Hey, Condra, baby. You need to lay down, sweetheart. Diablo mad. Oh, he is so mad. We have a really talkative audience this morning, it looks like. Anybody from another country than the U.S.? Exactly right, April. Exactly right. Oh, you did? Okay. Sorry, I didn't. I must not have seen that. You know what? It's unfortunate. I mean, I would never advise a mother to block their child, but there are situations like that where it's your life in danger, and you have to. You have to. Maybe she'll come around one day. Maybe she won't. But you know what? You loved her. You raised her. You took care of her, and all you could do is let her live her life. You know. All right, Connor. Oh, you're welcome, baby. Lovely Lori. Thank y'all for being here too. Shoot. You heard the good morning barks. That's Diablo telling y'all good morning. He's like, good morning, everybody. Wake up. Oh. See, he ain't used to that. He ain't used to them being up in the middle of the night like this. He ain't never here. He been getting frustrated like a mug. I was like, hey, that's what they do. You gotta let them play. And then you gotta make it cold in there. And then you have to let them lay under you. They like to lay under you because it's cold in there. And then you turn the heat back, or you open the heat vent, or you turn the space heater on, whichever one you want to do. And then turn on the ceiling fan a little bit because you don't want it to get too hot in there while you sleep. And then they sleep. Once they go to sleep, and as long as you're asleep, they'll sleep till 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. You know, I'm gonna say something. I know I got a big old head. Now, my forehead is real big, y'all. Can we get our foreheads shrunk or something? I said shrunk, shrunk. Because man, I was doing my face today. Good night, Gary, sweetheart. Make sure you send us pictures, baby, whenever you get a chance. But enjoy that baby. So I'm telling you what, you're gonna turn around one day and that baby gonna be a 20-year-old woman, young lady. I'm telling you. Enjoy every minute of it. Seriously. I wish I could go back. I wish I could start over. So many mistakes. But hey, they say if you don't make mistakes, you don't grow. So I guess you gotta kind of look at it both ways. But I did my face earlier. Like once a week, I exfoliate my face with. I just use regular sensitive Dove soap, and I shave my face. I know a lot of people probably are like, wait, what? Oh, okay, you just not okay. All right, baby, all good. She comes first. I love you too, baby. I shave my face, and I mean, people are like, you don't have your hairs don't grow back all, thick and or what? No, not at all. I've not shaved. I hadn't shaved my face for probably a good year, and it was just a little blondes, little prickly little blondes, or nothing. But shaving your face, it shaves all that dead skin off and helps you look younger. Seriously. Why do you think that a lot of men who shave look younger than women in general? Because they shave. Yes, crying is very, very therapeutic. Absolutely. I was just out in my car last night. It's very therapeutic. I'll tell you that. Yeah. Teamwork. Yeah, I had the rash once, the butterfly once on my nose. I never got it again. And across my cheeks. My rash is on my right foot. It keeps coming and going. Oh, most definitely pilots. Typically, the people who are talking the most, like you guys that talk on a normal basis, are generally the the talkers and the actual, people that get involved. I mean, I'm not saying people who don't talk or don't type are not supporters or anything. Definitely not. But between the chat and me talking, that's why a lot of people watch us. You know, so that's Whiskey Pink. I never thought I'd meet as many people as I did that could relate to anything that I've ever gone through. April, you between you and Olivia with that talk to text crap, I gotta decipher what words mean what. I'm starting to figure it out, but and to translate y'all messages. I really love you guys too, Lori, and I'm not just saying that. That's why it hurts my heart when people turn on me. I, for literally no reason. I don't know. And it does make me look bad. It's like, well, you had to do something. Well, I mean, once they explain what I did, then I'll fix it or I'll work on it. But I don't know. You don't have time to type. Exactly. Genesis. That's how I'm gonna be. Oh, Conjure, baby. You just need to stay calm, okay? And just relax. Take deep breaths. And just keep texting me if you have to. Or if I'm awake, call me, whichever one. Excuse your language. After you said April. I'm just kidding. I have no reason to believe that anybody is against me unless they give me a reason. So I try to see the good in everybody, but some decent text to speech software. I always think they gonna be snapping. Oh my gosh, did you see that? They're giving her money for a mommy makeover. But I only have a little bit of fat. Like I actually looked at my entire body today. My entire body, just butt naked, and I actually looked at it. And yeah, there's some areas that I need to work on. And you can tell that once those areas get toned up, I'm going to look like I'm 143. I'm going to look it. Right now, I don't really look 143. I look a little bit bigger, but no, I'm definitely going to look 143 once I tone this up. I don't have a lot of skin at all. It's just my stomach from having the kids, of course. They got the little mommy arms. And then right in between my thighs, on the top to my thighs, it's like lines. It's like some skin right there. But I'm just going to do my walking. And it's like that picture that I have, this one right here, with me in my swimming suit. That was the first time I had ever in my life wore a two-piece, y'all. So I couldn't wear it when I was growing up. But as an adult even, that was my first time ever wearing one. And but that's two-piece under that. That's just the cover-up thing. But I never took the cover-up off because my stomach looks like a raisin or a prune, I ain't got time for that. But in this picture, the reason I look fuller is because I was weighing the same. I weighed like 150, I think 155 or something in this picture. This is when I lost weight one of the times. One of the times. And actually it was right before, let's see, it was 2000 and I think this was 2018 when this picture was taken. Or was it the summer of 2019? No, this was the summer of 2019. And I was walking a lot. That's all I did. I walked and walked. Like I would go to work and I get off work, cook dinner, whatever, eat, and then I go walking around my neighborhoods and stuff. And I'd end up 2 hours away from my house and have to walk all the way back. I didn't care if it was raining. I didn't care if it was snowing. I didn't care if it was hot. I didn't care if it was cold. Every single day for almost a year, I did that. No, it was summer of 2018 because it was, And then that following year is when the pain pills just took over my body completely, and I went downhill really fast at that point. And I'm like, man. So if I just gotta walk, I just gotta build everything back up. I don't think I'll need surgery. Even if I do, I probably will never get it. April, why are you trying to stare me naked on my picture? Now my body don't look like all that right now, but it will. I promise you that. Because like my thighs, like right in the inner thighs right here, that was all tightened up. It's not right now. And of course, my chest right here, my chest was bigger because they weren't so slow looking. Plus, I was bigger in this picture, about 10 pounds heavier. And Nina over here snoring. Y'all hear it? Y'all finally gave her my blanket. Now it's going to smell like dog feet and Fritos. Now I can't sleep right now. I ain't got no blanket. Yeah, that's Nina snoring. She loud. Who, your Holly palette? Oh, duh, mine passed away. Duh, silly question. Yeah, Nina loud, yeah. She right here, laying on my leg and my blanket. See, I'm just gonna start walking. Oh, and I had a Gold's Gym waist trainer that I got from Walmart. Wasn't that expensive either. I didn't have to buy no expensive waist trainer. I wore that faithfully, like faithfully. You hear me? But that's when I found out that because the muscles in the top of my stomach, they don't connect anymore. I'll never ever be able to tighten my stomach up ever. It'll always be, flabby like that, always. And that's because of having my kids so young and I was so small. My body was so small. So I would have to have surgery to fix that if I ever wanted that fixed. But I don't know. I don't know if I want the muscles fixed, tighten it up, but and still keep. Of course, I still keep the stretch marks. Or just keep it like it is, because I don't mind having my stretch marks because those are my mommy warrior wounds. My battle scars. I actually brought 3 humans into this world and kept them alive for all these years. Those are my reminders for sure. April, you uncensored anytime. Yeah, but both legs. See, I try to do the treadmill thing because my who was that had a treadmill? I think my mom and them had one. That was quite a few years ago. Cause y'all, I've been all the way up to 250 pounds at one point when I used to drink. It just didn't motivate me like walking around, my city. I just walk around. I just see stuff. If it was cold, I piled on clothes. If it was hot, I just put as much as I could put on without, being indecent. I just walked. Rusty. No. Go night. See, I don't think I want my stretch marks hidden at all. Yeah, treadmills, it just gets boring. Like, I can't. I could walk around and be nosy. And to be honest with you, ladies, a lot of men like stretch marks. Especially if it's their children. A confident woman in general will turn a man on. It don't matter what your size is, what you look like, what scars you have. Confident, humble. nice, caring, loving woman. A mama bear for sure. Attract men. A lot of good men too. But it can also try to attract a lot of men who need mothers, and you ain't trying to be nobody else's mama. But what pickle you talking about? Hey, don't start with me tonight. Yeah, I think that if because y'all I ate so much today. Oh my gosh, I had some. My son bought me some chicken parmesan. I had some of that, like half of it, and it was two big breasts. So I had one breast and then some of the noodles and stuff. I have four of those little, they're little cake slices that you get from the store. I had two lemon ones and two blueberry ones. I had um, I had oatmeal earlier with some toast. I had 3 bags of chips at the hospital. Um, yeah, yeah, that was a whole lot more than I've eaten in probably a year. But I think as long as I'm afraid to gain weight back because I know that gaining weight back is only going to make my lupus worse. So exactly, tiger stripes. um, I think that as long as I just stick to drinking my water, I haven't had any Mountain Dew at all today, and I just started drinking that like what 2 months ago. Um, but stick with my water, drink at least a gallon a day, um, and stay active like I have been, of course. And then when I get off work, I can. Dinner is usually late, but I'm hoping that I can fix it to where I get home at 6 every night. We're supposed to be saying that her nurse can come in earlier and then her son could come in early. I mean, her granddaughter can come in earlier the next morning. Her son could bring her granddaughter earlier the next morning, but we'll see. Get home, cook my boy something to eat, whatever, and then eat then and go walk. And just eat my at least 3 meals a day. Like maybe oatmeal and a piece of toast for breakfast. And then lunch, if I don't eat, I can do the replacement thing. And then dinner, eat something not too heavy, but eat, dinner and limit, on the snacking of bad things. But it's okay to have a sweet snack once a day. You don't want to crave for it because then you'll indulge in it. And then just keep being active. And I think that I will put a little more weight on, but it'd be good weight and also tone everything up. So that is my goal to get to by summer. My goal weights since last year was to be 150 by the time my birthday came. And at that time, I was 230 pounds. No, 220 pounds. I am now 143, and my birthday is in a month. So I want to put on an extra about 7 pounds. Yeah, I do. Yep, I might have to bust out that crock pot, man. I might have to and start making like actual food that is not processed and microwavable or something like that. Not just healthier for me, healthier for my boys. I'm just trying to do this whole lifestyle change, and I am forever changed. I'm a whole different person than what I was even as of 3 months ago, and it's surprising how different I am. Hi, Rita, baby, and hello to everybody just coming in. Y'all know I look to the side when I talk. I haven't read the chat that much, but hello, everybody. Yeah, Tinker Tank. I've had edema for many, many years. And they never even knew what caused it. Now that I know that, I have an enlarged heart, now I know that I have the lupus. That could have been the issue, but I don't know. The lupus, anyway. But I've been on a water pill for many years. I don't take it all the time because I lose my potassium. But I do take it. Hey, bye, Barker, baby. Exactly. And then on nights that, like, if I can get the nurse to come in earlier and her granddaughter to come in earlier the next morning for the nurse to relieve the nurse, then I'll just take my dinner with me to my aunt's house and just, eat dinner with her. She'd probably like that anyway. But matter of fact, I know she would. I just really want to eat dinner with my boys. Like today, we sat at the table and ate. It was just me and my one son, because my other son had to work. And then he spent the night at his friend's house. But I miss sitting at the dining room table with my kids. Haven't done that in so many years. Everybody just kind of grew on their own way. I mean, I told my boys at least one day a week, I need them to spend time with me. Go to a movie, maybe go bowling, or maybe we just sit and talk, and maybe, I don't know, I'll go to Hobby Lobby and we could find something to build while I cook dinner or something, and eat dinner together. I need them to do that. I need them to do that for me because I just need them to do that. Yeah, it is, April. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Tinker Tank. You're definitely in my prayers, sweet babe. Good morning. Yeah, I got a little model airplane one time for me and the boys to make. Y'all. That's when I was still smoking marijuana. Um, we don't know what we did. I was the one that was high, so you would have thought that they would have figured it out, but it was all backwards. I don't know what happened to it. I don't know. It didn't turn out to be a plane. It looked more like a boat with wings. Oh, that's cute, Genesis. Going on Wednesday? All right, baby. Well, make sure you let us know. Absolutely, Karen. Everything's going to be okay no matter what it is. Huh? Diamond, the dog food that we got? That blue bag? What are you talking about? Diamond Dots? I don't know what Diamond Dots is. If it's going to involve me seeing like little things, it ain't going to happen. I'm blind as a bat. I wouldn't say blind, but anything that's really too small and I got to focus on, my eyes start going cross-eyed. Okay, baby. I got a bunch of fidget spinners and stuff. And I was watching an old Kendall Ray video earlier. And I don't know if she still has it or not. I meant to click on the link, but this lady was making these necklaces that had different types of gems on, like just different like granite, and there's different types of like not diamonds, but different types of like rock or whatever. And they were fidget spinners, like it's a necklace, but you spin it. Yeah, that's Nina's story. You spin it on your neck. I want to get one of those. I don't know if she still has them or not. But I'm telling you over here, she be knocked out. Oh, did you, Karen? I don't know what they're gonna do. The nurse said, well, you probably had the enlarged heart since birth. No, I didn't. Y'all ain't never in y'all life said I had an enlarged heart as many times I've been tested for stuff. Never. I don't know how else they're caused. They're saying it could be from the lupus, but I've been researching and I don't see that. So I don't know. I guess I'll know like the actual terminology and everything else when I see a cardiologist. Yeah, I can't be on no vape. It messed up my lung, my chest. I know, baby, it's scary. I was too at first. But then I remembered I was originally going in to be tested for cancer and for renal carcinoma. And I'm like, it could have been worse. And it's not. Even though the lupus is, failing my kidney at this point, attacking my heart, attacking my lung, I'm still here. I'm still kicking, and I feel fine. I am going through a lot right now in my personal life. And once I relieve a lot of that baggage off my shoulders, I know it's going to get better. It has to. I just want my peace and sanity. That's all I want. And anybody, I don't care who you are, anybody that threatens that will not be in my life. Oh, did you? Oh, man. I'm so sorry to hear that, sweetheart. Yeah, it's not cancer, but the lupus, that means the lupus is causing my kidney to fail, and it is scar tissue. Rusty, no, it is not 6 o'clock, dude. No. It is causing my kidney to fail. Last they checked it was a few days ago, it was a 70%. And then my heart is enlarged. That was an incidental finding. They weren't even looking for that, but they found that. So, but hey, I'm going to get through it no matter what. Yeah, praying for all of you. Seriously. I hope so, lovely Lord. I'm trying to speak it into existence, I'll tell you that much. I don't know why initially when the date was set that I was gonna get, my own place and everything, and he was gonna move out and get, his own place somewhere. I don't know why I felt like I needed a man. Like I needed to talk to somebody. Like I needed, someone to hang out with or do whatever with, but I didn't want to have intercourse with them. I did, but I did, kind of was just gonna play it by ear. But when I did, and he turned out to be just like my husband, pretty much, I said, nah. I said, well, lesson learned, right? Okay, time to move on. Just stay by myself. It's definitely scary. You just gotta stay positive, honey. Yeah, Condren, you gotta stay positive, honey. You can't, especially when you're having what you're having, and they're nerve related. You as hard as it is, you gotta find your peace, man. And I have found my peace. I have found my peace. I need to keep my peace. Oh, thank you, lovely Lori. Oh, thank you, Tinker Tink. You guys taught me a lot, though. You guys really did. Exactly, April. Exactly. That was my initial reaction. After that, I'm like, you know what? I'm good. If it happens, it happens eventually. If it don't, it don't. At this point, I'm like, whatever. Take it one step at a time and get my own place and get through that first, because I know I've never lived by myself. I went from my parents to my children, live with my children, and then he eventually moved in. So I've never truly lived alone. Two of my kids have been, moved out and gone to college by the time I move out of here. And I have my youngest. So I'm ready. I'm excited. I'm definitely not excited to move nothing. I'm gonna tell you that much. But I am excited to start this. I am. I hope so, because I just want my peace and sanity. That's all I want. I'm too good of a woman for anybody to jeopardize that. And I'm not conceited in any way. I'm not, none of that. But I try my hardest to be nice and humble and forgiving and understanding and all of that, which is why I tend to be taken advantage of a lot. People tend to take my kindness for a weakness. And then when I snap, then it's, oh my goodness, how dare her? Like that's in real life too. Like, no. When I'm done, I'm done. Like I'm not gonna keep putting up with it. I'm also not gonna be no punk either, because I'm not. I've changed a whole lot. Like even since I've started doing this, Rusty did not tell you to go night. Even since starting this, I had a domestic just shortly before this, before starting YouTube. Like I, I choose violence. Okay, I always have. I wouldn't say that's my natural thing, but I would say that's what happened when I ended up with my husband. And that's with anybody. Immediately, I want to just put my hands on you. I don't care, you know, mess with my kids or whatever. Just I am immediately want to fight you, and I just try to grow out of that. I mean, I don't get it wrong. I will still fight now if need be, but I'm trying to just put better karma in the world, so better karma comes at least at my kids, if not me. Almost definitely not realist. Most definitely not. But I don't walk around like I'm just badass or definitely nothing like that. And I don't want to physically fight with anybody. But sometimes people go a little too far and they think that I'm just, oh, she's just this nice, sweet girl that's not going to do anything. And then when I do something, all of a sudden the whole world ends because, oh my gosh, how dare her? Yeah, okay. All I want to do is laugh, joke, have fun, be serious when I need to be, of course. Take care of my business, pay my bills, make sure my kids are okay, and love myself and take care of myself. Now with my kids being grown and the other one almost there, I could focus on me, you know, focus on getting my body back in shape and my health as good as it's going to get, and focus on not self medicating in any way, shape, or form to cloud anything that's going on. And it's been difficult. Let me tell you, it's been very difficult the past few months, but whew, I'm not. I'm not even smoking marijuana. I've smoked it a couple times over the past few months, but that was just so I could eat something. But I just I want to just deal with it. Yeah, my babies, nah. Exactly, Tinkerbell. That's how my husband is. Yeah, get smart, say some stupid stuff or whatever. Then as soon as I snap back, all of a sudden I'm the crazy bitch. Like, okay. I can't stand people with a smart ass mouth, especially if it's like for no reason. Like you ask somebody a question, they instantly gotta get smart with you. Like, dude, really? That's how my daughter is too. Like you do not have to get smart. I've always said it's not what you say, it's how you say it. Exactly, Winnie Pup. I mean, my kids will always come first in general, but I'm gonna start coming first when I'm alone. You know. Aww. Sound about like me, April. I had all three of my kids by the time I was 20. Or 21, technically. I got several domestic violence cases. I'm not able to say that word. They about to hit me. Oh well. I have several DV charges. I have no convictions of it, but several charges. And it's either they did have either him or whoever it was, a relative, or um, one of them was um, a neighbor. I don't know why they put domestic on there, but whatever. But there was visible marks on them that made me get taken away. Or I was intoxicated and just wouldn't shut up and kept arguing with the people and whatever. And then, or it's here in Illinois, a lot of times if you do have a DV call, right, you both going to jail. Ain't no who got marks or who that. No, you both about to go to jail. Oh, definitely not. Oh, we ain't judging nobody over here. I'll tell you that much. Tinker Tank, I told my daughter that. I said, you know what? Somebody is going to knock you out one day. You and that smart mouth. You gonna say something to the wrong person, girl. With the way she be talking to some of her so-called friends. Oh, no. Oh, girl. You an adult now. I'll just get a DV charge. But overall, I'm not like really angry and mean and nothing like that. I'm just now during intercourse, yes, I like aggression and I like to be submissive and I like the whole tell me what to do, make me do this or things like that. But outside of that, I just want to chill, laugh, and joke. I don't like nobody who takes everything so serious and I do respect boundaries. So if I do end up talking to somebody and they have certain boundaries where like certain words, like, because I call my husband a bitch all the time, or just some of my cousins and their males. I'm like, bitch, please, something like that. I don't direct it at them, but you know what I mean. They don't take offense to that, but some men, boy, you said they will take offense to it. So I'll get boundaries. I do. But you're not about to make me change my whole vocabulary either. So we'll set boundaries and I'll respect them. But don't be nitpicking. Because I like to play a lot. Kind of. I do have days where I don't, but yeah. I just want to laugh and have fun. That's all. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just chill. Super chill. Y'all comments seem to be going kind of fast and then it'll stop. Oh, absolutely not, Tinker Tank. I still don't curse in front of my parents, and I'm 38, almost 39 years old. Mm-mm. Okay, April, you gonna make me a man out of paper and write down everything on there so we can manifest it. He could be a little younger than me, but he can't be no like in his 20s. No, absolutely not. Nope. He has to be at least 30 and up. Nope, no 20s. They moved out after that. So, guys, I forgot to tell you guys. Yeah, it is Sunday. So I'm supposed to go today to look at this tanning place, y'all. I might start tanning today. It's a place that's open on Sundays because I needed it to be on a Sunday at least, or Saturday and Sunday, so I can go like once a week or twice a week or whatever. And it looks to be that all the places here, it's better off to do a year thing and just pay for it every month, that you go as many times during the month as you want. Because even just paying for single tans, just paying for 1 or 2 tans, a week, it's going to be actually more expensive. Because I have to go in a different bed. I can't go in a traditional tanning bed because that tans you from under the skin up. I need the bronzing tanning beds that not spray tan or nothing, but it just tans the surface. It doesn't last as long as the other, but it just brings your color to the surface. And then tans the surface. So if you've had tan before, all that's going to come up. And also it's supposed to help with my joint pain. So, and it's way more expensive. Tanning. Now, I've seen women, I've never done it before, but because I always didn't want to look old and wrinkled, because some women do look very old because they do it too much, in my opinion. But tanning makes you look younger. When you're tanned in general, that's why black folks look younger than white folks at the same age, the melanin makes you look younger. Makes your body look better. I've seen some with beautiful tans. It just, your skin looks real smooth, but you gotta, y'all don't be doing it that much. Some people just be obsessed and they go and they, oh my gosh. Like platinum blonde hair, but your skin color darker than my daddy. No, that is not gonna match. That does not look right. Yeah, and I mean it and it just kind of gives off this. I know at least my cousins does anyway. Every time she does it, it gives off this like, sunny beach look, But I've seen people that tan to look orange. They wrinkled as all get out. Oh my goodness gracious. They need to stop tanning up. Yeah, I never have either, but I'm gonna go tomorrow and look at the place and stuff. Now, they did say on the phone that they do not have a stand-up of the bed that I need to be in. I can't be in a regular bed, so I have to be in another. So I'm able to stand up. But I'm small enough. I'm sure I can get all my body parts in there. And she said I need to go in there naked. Is that true? My cousin don't go in there naked. She wears a bra and panties. But the lady on the phone said it's preferred, if you don't want any oh, that's what she said. Okay, never mind. She said tan lines, you go naked. Okay. So I don't have to go naked, but okay. Yeah, realist. You landed a butt naked. They gonna tan all they skin. That's what I'm saying, April. I seen Final Destination. That's why I never ever did it. But yeah, she told me when I get there, she's gonna talk to me, and I do have freckles. And as of right now, I'm very pale. But you also have to consider the fact that I am biracial and my melanin was depleted from the lupus. So we don't think I should go in there. But she said that a normal bed is 20 minutes, I think. Or the normal time of that bed is 20 minutes or 30 minutes or something like that. So she said I should only go, the max that she'll put me in is 10 minutes for the first few times. And then if I start to feel my body get hot, like, hot, then I need to get out. I don't never had a sunburn, so I don't know how that works, but we'll see. Oh yeah, it's a private room. Yeah, I realize that's why I never did it. What, your legs? I wonder why. Yeah, she said 10 minutes in there, and I guess this particular UV rays, generally people don't get burnt at all anyway. But and she said when the sun goes down is when I'm gonna be able to tell if I got a true sunburn or not. I'm like, huh? What do you mean when the sun goes down? Oh, guess I'll figure it out. She taught me a lot of things when I called. I'm like, oof, I ain't know nothing about all this lady. Yeah, yeah, and mine are very sensitive in general. So yeah, my cousin had a Playboy bunny sticker on her stomach before. I thought it was weird how she got it, but that's because her skin went from white to tan, and that's how it made the bunny. Don't want to burn them nips or the exactly real exactly. I can't. No, 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 no. And I'm gonna have to lift my butt up in there because I don't want to, for it to be laying down and then like under my butt cheeks where the little cuff crease is at, it'd be all white and then the rest of my butt brown. I seen a girl I used to work with like that. We had went swimming and she was walking. I seen that she was real like under her cheeks was real white. I said, "Girl, why your under your cheeks white?" She said because when she lays down in the bed, so I'm gonna have to pick my butt up or something. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. I really ain't got no butt noise, huh? Trying to get me flagged. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to be careful. But I gotta buy that lotion, man. That stuff that's what's bothering me. That's exactly what's bothering me, y'all. I gotta buy that lotion. Like, okay. Yeah, I'm about to eat me another one of these blueberry cakes. Y'all, these are so good. Where they go? And I got me some white cheddar cheeses. Y'all, listen. I need to quit eating junk. But I got this whole thing. These little cakes. They are so good. Blueberries are good for you though, okay? So April, they said they check your lotion and it has to be approved. So preferably by them, I guess. You got the white crease. Yep. I'm gonna see what kind of lotion they got. I don't know what I'm really looking for, but I want to go on Amazon and Google it and see if I can get it at a cheaper price than the store. I love white cheddar cheeses. Nina woke up. She's still snoring while she awake. What you want to buy? Hmm. Yeah, she said the cheapest they got is $80. I'm like, oh hell no. Yeah, but they had to be approved. Something about oils. That some lotions have oils. Some. Oh yeah. She said it ranged from 80 to $250 for a damn bottle of lotion. I'm like, I told her, I said, I got some cocoa butter lotion. I don't need no self tanning stuff in it. I forgot what that word was. Bronzer. I don't need none of that now. Yeah, that's what it was. Level you can't have oil based lotion, but I can buy it from somewhere else. It can't have oil based. My mama used to my grandma used to put lotion on. We used to go swimming. Their lotion was baby oil and a drop of iodine, y'all. Boy, I look back now. and think to myself, they were really trying to eat, like, evaporate their skin. Wasn't that? That's a lovely way. It don't smell all like a. I don't know. I'm smelling like when I see the lotion, I think of like pine cones or some for some reason or something like that. Trees. Now I want none of that bronzing stuff. I mean, I can keep my pale skin, but I hope dogs can eat blueberries because Nina's eating blueberries. Not a lot though. She's had one. Um, but I want a little more confidence for the summer. What? Change my mind and don't go tanning? Genesis? Yeah, my mom used to use baby oil and iodine, y'all. Iodine. You know how dangerous iodine is in the sun? Friday skin off. Yeah, she just had one little piece of the cake. I just ate 3 of them cakes, y'all. And no, I ain't smoked nothing. I ain't done nothing. I'm just starting to gain my appetite back. I ain't talking to nobody else no more. They still be texting me. 2 of them. Or, yeah, 2 of them. The other one I really wasn't even talking to. I was responding back to his messages like twice, and that was it. But the other 2, yeah. The one I've known since just as long as I know my husband. And then, of course, the white dude. He still be texting. As a matter of fact, tonight, he texted me at like 12 something. I'm about to come over. Ignore. No thanks. So you're saying I need to wear the lotion then, huh? Yeah, that's why I can't be in the sun. This is a different kind of bed. Oh, and the goggles, yeah. My cousin says she don't wear the goggles because she don't want to look like a raccoon. So therefore, I don't want to look like a raccoon. So I don't want to wear the goggles. I'll keep my eyes closed. But it's a different kind of bed. It's not the sun rays. It's like you got UVB, I think, and I don't know what the other one is. But I don't know what this one is. It's a higher level bed. So I actually have to pay I'm gonna have to pay for the membership every month. But the higher membership that's gonna have that bed included. Otherwise the bed's like $60 every time you go in. $59.99. So I have to pay for it'd be like whatever the membership. I think that membership with that one included, and it's a year contract. Um, and it has the upgrades already. And there she said there's 3 different types of upgrades, but the biggest upgrade is the one that's strictly on top of the skin. It's not under the skin at all. Um, and that one in that membership, I think she said it was $49.99 a month or something like that, or $44.99, something like that. And I go in any bed I want, including that one, as many times as I want in 30 days. So, but it's $59 just to do it one time. You know what I'm saying? Like, Why are you freaking out for me? What's gonna happen? Look, I'm just gonna do it. I know I gotta sign a year contract, okay? Which is cool, but my cousin can use it too. She could just go in there and say she me. This is a whole different place than where she go. Yeah, it's just the top of your skin. Yep, it's just the top. It is the sun and regular tanning beds. The rays goes under your skin and begins tanning you under there and then comes to the surface. That's why I can't be in the sun, because when the sun goes under my skin, it affects my joints. But this is just the top. It's just the top. And she said it's like a bronzing bed. You'll instantly get a tan. And she said instantly you come out with a tan. And then it just gets darker. But she said it doesn't last as long as a regular tanning bed. I don't know how long a regular tanning lasts, but she said it doesn't last as long, but it'll last quite a while. Um, in between tannings or whatever. And she said, if I wear the lotion, that'll help keep my skin looking smooth and all of that. Um, what else she said? Oh, and they have an option where you could turn off that face tanning. I don't want my face tanned. I don't want my face in a tanning bed. I'll hang my face out of it, my head out of it. So they got an option where you could turn that off. I don't want that on. Yeah, just the tip, huh, April? Uh huh. Aren't you thinking about? Yeah, I'm probably just going like once a week. So I was spending $50 for 4 tans, you know. But I do have freckles, so that's gonna be interesting. Because in the summertime, when I used to be swimming all the time, boy, my freckles be popping. A lot of people can't even tell I have freckles until I get out in the sun, and then the sun brings them all out, and then I see somebody like the next day, and I got a little suntan going on, and they're like, "Dang, you got all them freckles?" Yeah, I got freckles. I don't know. I hope I don't get laying there and get bored. If I got laying there for 10 minutes, twiddling my thumbs, I'm laying there bored, talking to myself. I've had freckles all my life. I got them on my shoulders. I got some on my arm. I got them on my face. Good morning, everybody. Y'all, it's been almost 2 hours. See, I always do this. I said we were only staying on for an hour. The other night we was on here, what? Man, one of y'all on here that talking to. And me and Palace was up here trying to keep each other entertained. And then Bella brought her big bobbleneck stuff up there, arguing with Palace because Palace chooses not to have a television. I was like, good Lord, Bella. And then I don't know, I think we did like what, 5, 6 hours. We didn't get off alive until yesterday morning at what, 7 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, because we got on at 12:30. We got off at midnight, 12:30. And then we got off at like 6:30, 7 o'clock yesterday morning. And then now this morning we just came on at 3. And I wasn't gonna come on after that because I'm like, okay, the modem done went down again. I gotta reboot it. I can't sleep because I'm not tired because I sat here and slept again earlier tonight, but I didn't like sleep the whole time. Just a lot on my mind right now, and I'm like, man, let me just do a live. I've been debating on doing the live since 1 o'clock. not debating, but planning. And fortunately, I had to not be on the computer for a little while, so you guys didn't hear the background. And then the modem wasn't doing anything. I'm like, oh my gosh. So I had to go through the app and reboot the modem. And I mean, not reboot it. Yeah, no, troubleshoot it. Sorry. Yeah, Palace don't want a TV. That's the thing. I don't blame her. I rarely ever turn mine on. My boys bought me one for Christmas. I enjoy it. Don't get me wrong. I appreciate it. But I can't watch no regular TV on it. My husband got this big old TV in my room. It has some kind of stuff where it's got actual TV on it, like that's already built into the TV. But mine's a Roku, and I have apps and stuff, so I only really watch if I pay for it HBO Max, but I ain't paying for that in a minute. And then YouTube, and sometimes the kids will come out here and log into Netflix or Hulu or whatever. But that's what they pay for. But I'll watch my computer. Yeah, Bella wanted her to get a TV bad, boy. Yeah, she just kept, and she was yelling. She's been all loud. It's not right. It is not right. You don't have a TV. That is not normal. Wait, what? No, what's not normal is for two adults, and that's it, to have 6 televisions in their house. That's what's not normal. Yeah, I'm usually looking at YouTube, or I watch a lot of true crime. A lot of true crime. Yeah. Yeah, it ain't got into it with me because I told her I eat fish and spaghetti. Like, that's not supposed to go together. That's not a meal. Well, fish and french fries ain't a meal to me. So we're even. Some people grow up, we all grow up differently. I think she had attitude that night. And now that I'm working, though, I ain't really got time to do nothing. When I wasn't working, I would watch HBO Max. When I was laying here all the time. Right, Levy Lord, now that ain't right. How many people? Is there 6 people in the house, though? Is there 6 people in the house, Levy Lord? If there's not, y'all got an obsession, okay? I know she got more TVs than when she got people in the house. Yeah, that's how I grew up, Oasis. Is fish and spaghetti. I don't know. A lot of people here are saying that they don't. I'm from the Midwest, but even some people in the Midwest don't. Yeah, we do not eat wild turkeys either. Oh, so they're just in there. I get that. I get that, Genesis. Yeah, she was. We got 1, 2, 3. We got 4 TVs. One in here with me, one in my room with him, and each boy got a TV. Yes, I eat fried fish and spaghetti. Yes. Spaghetti's like a side. You can put ground beef in the spaghetti if you want, or you don't have to. Just use the sauce and the noodles. But that's just, I don't know. I really don't know what region that's in, because there's even people from the Midwest that, but I mean, everywhere here, like, that is a staple here. Like, that's what we grew up on. I didn't know people didn't eat it until I said something. Yeah, it's just regular spaghetti. So spaghetti noodles, your spaghetti sauce, however you make spaghetti sauce. You can put, the ground beef in there if you want. Then fry you up some catfish. Put fish on a plate. Put spaghetti on the side of the plate. Get some garlic bread, a salad, and you're good. And my dad's from Mississippi. His mom's mom is from Africa, like straight from Africa. And then they all grew up in Mississippi though, until she moved my dad and his siblings up here. Oh, just on the side. You don't mix it together. Yeah, you don't mix it together. You just fry some fish, and then the spaghetti like a side dish. Mm-hmm. I do not fish tacos. Absolutely not. Mm-mm. Absolutely not. Yeah, Pallet's over there selling cat's catnip. She a drug dealer. Just like I was told, a lot of places in Texas, or a lot of people in Texas, their version of chili does not include beans. It's just meat. I'm like, um, or like they add other, vegetables or onions and all that, whatever they do, but no beans. I'm like, hold up, hold up. What is chili without beans? But everybody eats different. Yeah, there's people that I talk to in Texas that don't. See, April. I mean, it's good. That's the only way I'll eat catfish or any fish, like fried fishes with spaghetti. Unless I eat like a fish sandwich or something like that. But I will not eat no dang on coleslaw. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, you got to put beans in chili, man. Man, I think tomorrow for dinner. Oh, I gotta make that meat. Yeah, I wanted to make some chili, but my son really don't care too much for chili. I'll probably just make them some tacos for dinner tomorrow. Is I just you just eat meat and juice? See, I don't like vegetables now, so that's the deal breaker right there. Wait, what? Haddock? Oh, what's that? Gotcha, April. Ew, shrimp taco? No. Yeah, we were saying soda, and yet Bella was yelling at us. It's called pop. I'm like, look, you about to get blocked. Rice and chili? I've never heard of that. I always make like a little 1 pound box of elbow noodles when I make chili. Sometimes they're in the mood for it, sometimes they're not. To make like a chili mac. Yeah, Bella was tripping the other night. I think she was off her meds. She was tripping. Right. Bella's up here thinking, am I living life right? Bella's like, it's soda pop, so we could say either one. No, I think we need to be asleep, Oasis. Oh, you just woke up though, didn't you? Yes, she was, boy. My nerve. Well, not last night, but it wasn't like no, not last night, but the night before. She was getting on my nerve. Cause we just got off live yesterday. So good morning, Carolina. We've only been live now for an hour and 50 minutes though. Even though I said an hour. Let's see if we can get off in 10 minutes. So again, if you guys have missed it today, since I did have that situation earlier with him, I'm going to do the live on DV today. I want to do it in like the early to mid afternoon. So after I get off here, I'm going to go to sleep. And then I'm going to get up. I got to put them towels in the dryer. I have one more little tiny load of my panties and bras and stuff that I'm going to go ahead and just wash in a small load, get those done over with. And probably remount my floors again. I do it every day. Do all that. Then when I get all that done, my son has to work. So he'll be at work. And then by that time, he should be him back there. He should be back asleep again with the puppies. Because right now they're up. They're going to be up for a while. But with him, working third shift, he sleeps. Like, he usually falls asleep like 3 or 4 in the afternoon. So, unless he's gone, which would be even better. But that way the dogs don't, disturb us. And then, but we're going to do that live on DV. Okay. Because abuse is never right. And you could be the abuser or the victim or a survivor or whatever. I'm going to do my best to explain things in layman's terms, if that makes sense, Good night, April, baby. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Hey, Erica. Good morning. Well, it's been a good morning, pretty much. I didn't come live till about an hour and a half ago, almost 2 hours ago. Slept a lot yesterday, off and on, and then last night slept a little bit between cleaning up and stuff. And I, oh man, back itching. I did my face, did my exfoliation on my face. I just do that, and then I put cocoa butter lotion on my face. That way, after I do all that way, it stays, hopefully as young as possible. And then I fell asleep for 20 minutes and I woke back up because Rusty needed to go out. And I've been up ever since. Really? I think tonight a lot of people didn't get one because it was such a last minute live. Like, I scheduled it and then they actually let me schedule it in 5 minutes. I was shocked because usually they don't. Oh, I've been good, baby. How are you? Yeah, I've not slept in a year, pretty much. I mean, I lay down, but I sleep off and on. But now that I'm working and stuff so much that, yeah, yesterday was like catch up time. When I could, anyway. Yeah, what leak, Genesis? See, I used the cocoa butter lotion. It used to say, I think it used to say black is beauty or something like that. They took the word black out. Lord knows somebody had to complain. But it's a cocoa butter. It's not like straight cocoa butter, but it's cocoa butter lotion, but it doesn't have all the extra oils and stuff like that a lot of, cocoa butter lotion does. It's Palmer's, I think it is, and it's in a brown bottle. I've been using that for years. I use it every day. But every once a week, that's when I exfoliate and all that, and then pat to dry it, and then I use that, and my face feels so smooth. Oh wow, yeah, I wouldn't doubt it, Genesis. That's crazy. Hey, realist, do you ever sleep? I thought we was up a lot. Y'all be watching your videos. They pop up at 2, 3, 4 in the morning or 2, 3, 4 in the afternoon. Hey, does he ever sleep? Yeah, I don't like that. The smell of natural cocoa butter. Oh my gosh. And to be honest with you, I should have used it while I was pregnant with my kids because oil, boy, that's okay. But the real actual cocoa butter, like the straight cocoa butter, in my opinion, it makes my skin feel oily. You're a vampire. And you gotta drink water. I just drink right out the faucet. I don't care. It got more fluoride for your teeth anyway. So everything gets shut down and we don't have all the accommodations that we're used to in technology. A lot of these people, like especially the younger people, they will not know what to do. We ain't had bottled water in like 2 days. Because guess what? Everybody want to drink it, but nobody want to go buy it. They're waiting for me to do it. It ain't going to happen. I got bottles right here. I could fill up, put them in the refrigerator, and in the freezer, and I got me some water. Yeah, that's all I drink is water. Except for the past couple months, I started drinking Mountain Dew. Like 120-ounce Mountain Dew will last me 2 or 3 days. But I was doing it for the caffeine. But I've lost so much weight that I'm afraid that when I start putting it back on, if I do, it's gonna all go straight to my stomach because of the soda. Oh, really? They haven't said nothing about that here. But if it is, I'll drink out the faucet. I got dozens of empty water bottles because there's been a lot of times the past maybe 6 months that we've had boil orders, and so we had to boil the water before you use it and all that. Um, so we bought a lot of bottled waters, and so that's what we gave the dogs, bottled waters, and just poured the water in their bowls. And so those bottles, there's a bunch of them in this box. I just save them, and I just fill them up, put them in the refrigerator, on out other bottled water. Girl, I ain't slept since I had my first kid. Lord. He said you ain't scared of being bit. Boss, you like to bite, huh, Realism? That's a whole new level of kinky right there. Genesis, I would believe that though. I would. They're probably saying that just to be on the safe side, just in case. Wow, really? I'm just now hearing about it. I didn't know nothing about no train. Well, that's good, Lori. Make sure you rinse it in mouth so you don't get roaches. Well, you could bite me real. Just don't bite me too hard now. I don't need no hater marks. Like them hickeys and stuff. That could be Genesis. See, that's why I've noticed talking to you guys make me sleepy. Not saying that in a bad way, but you guys make me sleepy because I'm talking and I'm using a lot of energy, and so I get sleepy. I have fallen asleep on this live. I can't even tell you how many times. Like, and y'all don't even be knowing. I'll be laying right here asleep. I mean, wherever you want to bite me at, that's up to you. But they burned five. Why? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Why did they burn? They like purposely burned it, and it's toxic chemicals. Big explosion, and they burn. Oh, so the explosion burned. Oh wait, so that's in the air. Could that be why a bunch of us are getting sick? Because I tell you what, my nose been running for like 3, 4 days. I mean, voice been kind of scratchy, but it's usually because I'm tired. But in general, don't tell you that. I'm just being up. I'm just, hey. You already know. I choose violence during intercourse. So they purposely burned 5. Okay. Wow. See, like that, they're trying to harm us then. Oh, so it's killing off all the animals. Uh-oh. That's not good. We can't be short. We can't be short on no meat, man. Because I am not a good meat to cook. I probably won't even make a broth, okay? So don't even try to cook me. Oh, it always is. Ohio is about, I'd say about 7 hours away from me. Acid rain, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it because that stuff's in the air. Wow, Erica, that is crazy. Yeah, I gotta get water today too. But I'm having that stuff delivered. Both free. I'm gonna use my cousin's account, the Walmart thing. Get my stuff for free. Get it delivered free. I would bet, Erica. I would bet. I've not heard any of this. Maybe I need to go back and watch my local news and see if they're telling us the same thing. Cause man, a lot of people getting sick. My husband's sick. Got the Rona. That's why he got to stay away from Rona me. I'm like, oh my gosh, please don't let me catch up. Is that why my nose is starting to run? Like, oh my gosh. Please don't tell me that. Yeah, I bet my eyes are super swollen right now. I'm getting so sleepy. And I went and put my hair in a ponytail wet today. Cause boy, and I got a rubber band in it. I couldn't find it. I don't know where my hair tie went. It's the only one I could really use, but I put a rubber band in it today. Well, when I got the shower. And I put it in a ponytail. Like, that's where it's about to stay at, dude. Yeah, somebody had gave her that for Christmas. They paid for it for a year. Only reason I don't like it getting the delivery is because whoever's doing the shopping, I don't know if it's Walmart themselves or I think it is, or like Kroger or something like that. But or if it's I think no, I think when you do it through like DoorDash or something, it's the driver it does the shopping. But when you do it through like that Walmart stuff, I think they like through the actual app or whatever. I think they're the ones that actually shop the workers do. But they just mix everything up, or they forget something, or they don't get something right. And it sounds like it, Genesis. It sounds like they don't want to freak the public out. Because I mean, a lot of people are getting sick right now. Girl, you and me both. You and me both. Yeah, I used to do Instacart, but they charge. I mean, you could pay for a thing, but a lot of their stores through Instacart are not. They don't have in-store pricing. Some stores do, but not all of them. Meaning the price online is more expensive per item than it would be if you actually went in. That's how they, make that money. Of course, the shipping fees and whatever other fees they be adding on there. But the Walmart app, you get all in-store price. So whatever the price is in store, you're getting it when you buy it online. I'm end up being asleep. We might be getting off here in a minute, y'all. Huh. I had toilet bowl cleaner replaced with plain counter cleaner. No, I used my toilet bowl cleaner. What? Wait, toilet bowl cleaner replaced with. I still understand what you're talking about with replacements. Whiskey. when they give when they give you replacement items. Oh, the replacement items, yes. If they do, it's always something that's like, what is this? I swear, especially through Instacart, there's people just with no common sense whatsoever. Because I, what I do is like for my aunt, a lot of times I would order hers from Instacart. Now I do it Walmart, Instacart, all her groceries for the week, anything she needs or whatever, and then I have it sent to her. Well, yes, it's hard to find her place. Okay, I get that, but I have instructions in there for her, letting them know that when it's a gated community, so once you buzz it in, you're gonna have to give her a second. She has to get up and get in her wheelchair and come and let you in. Buzz it back. Don't put the groceries outside. One time, a lady did that. And I just got the phone with her and told her that my aunt be waiting, to be when you buzz it in. She left my aunt's stuff sitting on the outside and claims that nobody answered the door. Rude. All right. Bye. Good night, Wendy, baby. Yeah, I use ain't heard nothing else about that chicken. Man, look, realist, I made me some last night with some white rice. So, no, that was this morning. Yep. That's another thing I ate. Not this morning, but yesterday morning. That's another thing I ate. I had the chicken. I had a couple chicken wings and some rice. I had some oatmeal and some toast. I had chips while we were up there at the hospital, like 3 bags of some Cheetos, and then I had half of my chicken parmesan that my son bought at dinner tonight. So a half a thing of the chicken parmesan, a half a breadstick with that. Save the rest. And what else I get? Oh, I had about at least 5 or 6 slices of this banana cake stuff with frosting on it. Yeah. Ow, my foot. Nina. And then they don't I tell them all the time, could you call me? Don't just message me. Call me and I tell you what to replace it with. I just use the Clorox. It's Clorox bathroom cleaner with bleach. And I use that actually for my kitchen counters and stuff and my bathroom. And then I have the Clorox toilet bowl cleaner. I scrub. I wipe my tub and everything down every single day, from the inside of the toilet to the out, inside of the tub to the out, every single day. Yeah, I just had a half breast. I was getting so full. I ate so much today, and I just had like 2 or 3 of them little piece of cake before I even ate. Just like now, I just had 3 of them. Yeah, I need to stop doing that. Because I do want to remain a decent size. I don't want to be overweight at all. It's unhealthy and it's makes me sicker. Even though a lot of men per se like bigger women, hey, you better just get to know me first and figure it out that way. Otherwise, I don't care. I'm doing this for myself. I'm gonna get everything lifted. I'm gonna get everything toned up. I'm gonna, yeah. It sure is, palates. Oh, Lord, that's awesome. Getting something free, you don't see that. Like just like palaces, you don't see that nowadays. What? Sorry, the comments just skipped again. Let's one of those spin mops. I have something similar to a spin mop. It just don't spin. Well, kind of. I twist mine and it locks, and then you twist it. You twist the handle of it. It's a really good mop. It's real thick. It's really good. And I clean it every other day with bleach. So I put bleach in the bucket and I put hot water, and then I, dump in and out and out and out, squeeze it. And I do that a couple times. Or I would just leave it sitting in there for a few hours because that's, the mop that the puppies use. Um, for when they, use the potty on the pads or if they have accident or something. They instantly pick it up and mop and everything. And I did have to bust out the new mop today, y'all. I did. So I have to buy another new mop when I move because it is bad luck to move into a new home without a brand new broom, brand new mop, brand new dustpan, all that stuff. So I buy another one, but busted it out because I had to mop this dining room floor. It was starting to irritate me. I don't know if I'd even go in there except for Rusty. But it was really starting to irritate me. I'm like, nope. And a lot of men don't care too much for smaller women, and not that I don't care for them. It's just who wants to sleep with bones? You know what I'm saying? Well, I think they started releasing, if you get earned income credit, like for a child or dependent, you get it. It started going out the middle of the month for everybody. Um, I should have mine hopefully by Monday or Tuesday. At least my federal anyway. Sorry, yeah. Last year, my feds and state came at the same time. So I did finally get a date. So I was afraid there for a minute. Everybody else a lot of people got their taxes on the 23rd. They've been out here balling. I ain't never seen so many people outside in my life. Everybody at Walmart just shopping like crazy animals. Meanwhile, when mine come, they gonna sit there. Well, I want to pay some of my bills that are gonna transfer with me. But nah, I ain't got no money. It's gonna stay there because I gotta move and keep saving money. Yeah, she had the baby on the 22nd at 2:00. That cool. It is a lot easier to have them delivered. Like I say that because you just type in what you're looking for, but you just got to trust the fact they're going to bring you the right stuff. And they typically are okay, but you always owe. Oh, grief. There was 4 years straight that I owed. I'm like, oh my God. No, 5 years straight. Oh my gosh. That's when I worked at MediaCom. I made like 120 grand a year. And it was weird, like thinking back on that, that's why I sold so much because of my voice. They used to always, especially the people in Atlanta, they just instantly felt comfortable with me. And I would not lie to them at all. I would tell them straight up, look, this is what your taxes are. This is what we're going to charge for this. I mean, I tell them exactly everything. If they want phone, cable, internet, whatever. Um, Not lie to them and try to swindle them. And then they get their first bill, then they mad and they want to cancel it. No. I was very open with it all. I'm shooting for 3:00. I am shooting for 3:00 today, Central Time, possibly 4, just like it was yesterday. But I had to take my husband to the hospital today, so just like yesterday, but about 3 or 4 in the afternoon. Oh, thank you, lovely Lori. I'll schedule it when I wake up. I'll give y'all about 15 more minutes, then we'll go ahead and get off of here. We'll go to sleep, and then I'll schedule it when I wake up. Man, Oasis, they've been out here just, just a blowing money, boy. You always say what, baby? I hate when these comments are slowing down. Girl, here we are. They needed me then. Go figure, huh? All right, love, Larry. Good night, sweetheart. I love you too, baby. We'll see you soon. You always said what, Realist? When it starts to get to the end, people start getting off, then they the comments start going slow. I said I always felt you had a sex talk type of voice. Hey, but you heard the videos though. So yeah, you man, if y'all missed my videos, because I didn't used to do these lives. I actually did videos that I did voiceover commentary on. And they would be sometime middle of the night or whatever when I would do them, but I would just be me watching the video talking, and last about an hour and a half. And my voice was really like, we went back and listened to some one day. We reacted to some on our on this channel. No, I think it was our first channel. It was our first channel. At the end of our first channel before they falsely reported it. And everybody's like, oh my gosh, Carrie, you had that little sex vibe going on. I think I got more comfortable now, but yeah, I did. Realist always trying to start something. He already said he wanted to bite me. I know. Oh. Too bad he stays too far away. I don't know, Carolina. But no, they can't be younger than 30, that's for sure. But yeah, even if he is a little bit younger than me, maybe a younger dude. Well, I don't need my sex life jump started because once it gets started, it's not over with. But huge, high sex drive. But I don't want nobody that's I gotta teach stuff to. That's what I'm saying, Genesis. Very nice. Well, everybody going to sleep, but we still got what? We still got 59 people in here. And it's crazy. It's crazy how people be staying up. Yeah, yeah, Lord. I mean, Carolina, you're definitely right. Who, me, Genesis? I called the police on him. Absolutely not. Nope. Nope. He is not allowed to do that no more. Absolutely not. I'll get his ass on a domestic. And I mean that with every bone in my body. No, that ship is sailed. Yeah, I do need them kind of at least know how to do like stuff or not afraid to do anything or So I need somebody to tell me what the fuck to do. I mean, I know what to do, but you know what I'm saying. I need them to be the master at all times. Yep, yep. I remember you a little bit older than yours. Palace don't like this kind of talk, y'all. We were talking about my vagina last or night before last. She says, "I think I'm gonna just get off." Because generally, yeah, because generally younger guys just depending on how younger, like guys in like especially their 20s, they don't know. They just know lay on your back and hump you and be done. Like no, 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 it's not how it works, baby. It's not how it works. There's about to be a whole sex scene going on here. Lights, camera, action. Mm. Lights, camera, action. That's why I'm keeping my hair long for right now because if I do find somebody, at least a sex friend, and they like pulling hair, I'll keep my hair. But they better hurry up because I'm gonna end up cutting all this crap back off. And you can't have nothing simple. Nope. You gotta be able to. I guess people would call mine like in between like normal and like dominatrix, but I don't like dominatrix. I ain't about to have nobody hit me with no ropes and stuff. Now you could probably tie me up. I'd probably let you do that, but I don't know because tying me up and oh my god, oh, I don't even want to think about it. Nope, I've been went crazy. I've been in love and married by the time we left that bed. I do, I do, I do. Y'all about to get me married again. I ain't even divorced yet. She is too, Palace. She's definitely coming out of her shell. I could say that because when we first met Palace, she was very, very shy and very, secluded. But she's definitely come out of her shell though. I like that about her. A baseball bat? Are you for real? Don't play with me. Not play with me. I am. I'm just gonna finish this cigarette, then we're gonna get off here. You ain't that innocent. And you got a child now. Come on now. You done did do at least a couple times. Like my favorite thing to hear during intercourse and to watch, which some men do, some men don't, but it has to be natural. I don't like that forced stuff anyway. Is to watch him shake and to hear him moan. That right there will that'll get you every time. Palace ain't that innocent though, y'all. Come on now. I mean, you could tell I was calling her Sister Mary Clarence last night or the night before last off the Sister Act. Yeah, I don't. No, not too kinky now. I trust me. Gotta be a little careful. But and eye contact, Oh yeah, that's right. You got 4 kids. Now see what you like, Palace. You ain't innocent. You ain't innocent. You are not innocent. Yeah, you definitely gotta be careful, Carolina. Yeah, I don't even know what time that lady said they opened up. And I don't even remember what it was called. So I'm supposed to go in there tomorrow or today. I need me some color back. And watch it not even work. Bright palettes. So I thought. You ain't that innocent. I would say we should have a live one day and talk about like ideas, give people ideas on different stuff. But some people get offended or they don't want to talk about it, and then I get emails because they didn't appreciate the content. But I'll make sure I title it. We did a live one night about just strictly sex. That's it. Boy, we got hit by YouTube. I had to change the settings to where it restricted it to 21 and over or something like that. They tried to strike us. I got 3, man. And I probably would have had more if I would have got my tubes tied. No joke. Because, see, my husband, he actually trapped me. He trapped me, and he will admit that to this day. He trapped me. He got me pregnant on purpose. Like, dude, you crazy? It was just a warning. It was just saying, what did it say? It's just like inappropriate content or something like that. Like a general thing. And I knew what it was. It was because we were saying words that were very explicit and shouldn't have been. It was just like saying just like it was inappropriate content. And then it said something about children. It wasn't restricted to it was 18. Sorry, we're not 21. It wasn't restricted to 18 and under. And I'm like, yeah, it is, because all of my stuff says, ask, can kids watch this? Or no, kids can. All mine say no. But you have to physically restrict it to just 18 and up. And then you don't get monetized. When you got to restrict it, you don't monetize it. I told myself that, Oasis. I did. I only want the boy and the girl, but that the little boy, the last one, my son, my baby, he came as a surprise, to say the least. Oh, I know it don't, pallets. I know it don't. I'm just messing with you. But there are some that do, because one of the ladies that emailed me said that she enjoys my content, but that night she did feel very uncomfortable, and she would appreciate it if in the title or somewhere we say what the conversation's about before she clicks on the video and hears somebody talking about their vajayjay and and oral sex. She was a little bothered by that. So yeah, we gotta be careful. Y'all, I swear, if this cigarette don't quit going out, where'd my lighter go? Uh-oh. Lost my lighter again. Oh, it fell right here. The cigarette keep going out. Genesis Mama, I think it's just a way to like ask me, can you please next time just title it something different so that way they don't click on it at all. I respect it. I mean, I've had people getting on me about saying certain words that I don't even consider bad. So I try to accommodate people, as much as I can. I do. I can't please everybody, but I try to. She ain't want no parts, really. The JJ, the mouth, the chest, nothing. She ain't want none of that. Right, that's what I'm saying, pallets. It just comes up, and it comes up every single live too. That's because I'm in heat. I've been in heat for like what, a month now. Does this ever go away? Exactly, real. So basically, what she was saying. That's what she was saying. Then I got so mad earlier. It was like 12:30 at midnight. A white dude texts me out the blue, and he sends me a 3-minute clip from Pornhub. Are you serious right now? What is this? I just see the title. Something about pull my hair, slap my ass, and something else. I said, oh hell. Nope, I'm not replying to this. Nope, I'm not. Nope, 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 and nope, you are not getting me. The last time I went over there was the first time and the last. He almost got me. He almost got me. I met him like 3 hours before that. He almost got me. Boy, I ran out the house so quick. I got to go. I just met you 3 hours ago, sir. This is not about to happen. And now that I know he is a complete psychopath, I'm good. He's the type of person that can't handle his liquor. I can't roll with them kind of people, man. Drinks every day. Like literally. You can tell by the way he started to change at a certain time at night, the way he would talk. And I'm like, is he drinking or something? And then I picked up on it. And he was. And he turned into just this mad person for no reason. Like, dang, no wonder why you've been single for 3 years, man. Mm-mm. Nope. I cannot stand to be around nobody that cannot handle their liquor. I cannot. If you can't handle your liquor, just don't drink around me. Just don't. Or take a shot or something if you got to loosen up or something. Otherwise, don't. Just don't even. Please no. Because when I was drinking, and even if I do take a drink or something now, I'm very friendly. Very friendly. Probably a little too friendly. And listen, he had told me in a text because we had got into it a few nights ago, and I'm like, I know this dude is not arguing with me. I said, oh no, man. He's like, I'm not gonna just be one of your play toys, and this is not. I didn't even know we was in a relationship, or we've never even had sex. What are you talking about? I was like, oh Lord, no, nope, nope. So the next day, of course, I get the apology text, and he's like, he's fighting demons and all that. And when he said that, I knew then, yeah, you're an addict, and I bet you it's alcohol. And I was right. And I've been in heat for a whole month. Ever since that dude, I should have never went and seen him. I should have never went and seen him. He opened the Pandora's box, and now I need it closed. I need it to close. Right, realize I can't. Boy, he tried to get me though, but I nope. I'm like, I just met you. Like, no, it's not about to happen. As bad as I want to do it, nope. He was doing some things that almost made me, oh Lord, nope, nope, nope. I gotta go. I left. I felt bad though because, of course, he probably had blue balls after that, but I couldn't do it. I had to go. I had to run. Nope. I did not go over there for that. There were no. I had no intentions on doing that at all. Like no way, shape, or form. So as soon as he saw me, it just. I was there for 3 hours total, and boy, nope. And he even smelled like it. He even smelled like alcohol, and he smelled like alcohol and toothpaste. So I could tell you, but at the time I'm like, he grown this weekend. People could drink. Oh no, Caroline, I'm not going around him at all. No. I mean, that's just like getting back with my husband. Nope. And he's like says stuff. I've only known him for a little over 30 days, okay? And he would say stuff like, "Oh, so who is this? Who is that? Whoever commenting on your picture, or um, why, how do you know all these dudes, and how are they, all these dudes is liking your pictures? How do you know all of them?" And make little comments like, first of all, that's none of your business, sir. And second of all, this is not going very well. You are jealous already. Like, I cannot do that. There were just so many signs, and Captain Haterho was one of them that kept saying from the very beginning, it's like, Carrie, I got a bad feeling about this. Don't talk to him no more. And I kept talking to him. Now, I mean, I'll text him and stuff, but if he tries to go in a different direction, I just won't reply. Because I'm like, no. Just texting is about all you about to do. Because we ain't doing nothing else. Yeah, I kind of left him hanging, literally. But you know what? I couldn't do it. Well, at first, I wasn't really like that. Like, at first, like, we were just talking, chilling, whatever. Watching some stupid ass show he had on. And then he said he made a comment about my pants because like I said, I usually just wear leggings and a shirt because I can't fit anything else that I have. He made a comment about my pants, telling me I shouldn't have wore those over there or something, and he laughed. And then, damn, there it went. And that's why I didn't do it. That was the main reason I didn't do it. Because I'm like, no, this is not going to be first off, it ain't going to be no hit it and quit it because I'm not looking for a relationship. No, but I'm also, at the time, was not interested in just having sex with nobody. Now, okay, now, if I know somebody and I have some type of connection to them of some sort, whether I, have known them for years or whatever, oh yeah, it's going down. It's going down. Yeah, it started off with a massage, okay? Massage didn't go so well. It ended up, yeah, no. Uh-uh. I mean, I was cool when I left. He wasn't. Both things. I did feel bad though. I really did. I did feel bad, but mm-mm. I had knew at the time. I knew him for like 5 hours by then. Like, I didn't even know. He been on my Facebook for a while though, because his sister used to date the guy that I cheated on my husband with. So small world. But and I didn't even know that actually until we started talking. But he's been my friend on Facebook for quite some time. I just didn't know it, and I didn't know him. Like, he looked familiar because we were raised in the same area, but I didn't like know him. We had a lot of, and he's best friends with my cousin. So I, on my dad's side. So it was kind of like, I don't know, kind of knew of him, kind of didn't, sort of thing. He wasn't a complete stranger, but yeah, no. Man, that massage, that's how it started. That's how it started. Especially when he had to pick the butt up. Oh, Lord, no. I think that was the moment where he was like, oh, that's where he messed up at. Yeah, he does, Caroline. And you know what? What's that? The only reason I still keep texting him back is because I do feel bad that you can tell he is going through some stuff mentally. You can tell. And I don't know if, because, okay, his profile picture was taken in like the summer of last year. And then he just posted another picture of him and his son like, I don't know, about a week or so ago. You compare those two pictures, the new picture, his face is really, really swollen. It's like real puffy. I'm like, oh my gosh, he is truly drinking way too much. And I wish I could help him, but I can't because he's so, I guess, attracted to me, I guess, if you would say, that he's not looking past that or not even looking past me, period. And I'm just like, let's just talk. Like, let me try to help you, but there's nothing really I could do. A girl in the back massages always end. They end in a whole different way. Dude is a psycho though, for real. He is crazy. He is crazy. Now I like back now if my intentions are to do it, then yeah, it's gonna happen. But I never had any intentions on doing that like that. But if I come over and I have intentions on doing something, you best beware. I'm gonna get it, regardless if you want it or not. Yours. And it's a lot of time, like a lot of times, it's always just been my eyes. So I even went over there and I made sure I didn't wear any type of like mascara or anything like that'll pop my eye color out even more. Like I didn't want anything that could possibly turn this, like, but it did anyway. Now look at Nola coming in as soon as we about to leave every single time. Every time. Why you always late? We about to get off. Girl, we gotta go to bed. Well, some people just waking up. I gotta go to sleep for a couple hours. I slept off and on yesterday and then last night. Yeah, we talking about my vagina right now. And who ain't and who is getting in it. That's about it. I'm I'm walking around here like Chloe in straight heat. I was asleep and I woke up. And it's crazy. God, a whole husband sitting right in that room in there. Never. I would not. He's gotten to a point now where he don't either. He don't even. He don't even try. Been a wonderful conversation. Oh man, a realist might buy him a plane ticket. Where you going, Nola? Dang, you ain't gonna stay for a second. You don't want to talk about my. You don't want to talk about my vagina at all. What about yours? Did pallets leave? Oh, there she goes. I was waiting for you to say something about it. Oh, Nola, we are doing the domestic violence conversation later on today. I had to take the baby daddy to the hospital today, so he got the Rona. So I'm gonna do that today for sure. Yeah, we about to leave in a second. Yeah. Oh, you just here, really? Do you not know Carrie? I mean, we can talk about your vagina too if you like. I know, Carolina. I know, baby. That's why I just text him back, and he doesn't talk about anything like sexual or nothing like that. It's usually like good morning or how was your day or something like that. You could just tell the dude needs help. He needs to go to rehab. You could tell, like, man, he's like got a lot of mental illness going on. He was in the Marines, and you could tell that he has a lot of things going on that he needs to deal with mentally and quit self-medicating with the alcohol. Because when he has alcohol, he starts to change to a whole different person. And it's like, I should not be seeing this or noticing this already within the 30 days of meeting you. And I've only seen you in person one time, and I'm noticing all this and finding all this out over the phone. Like, it shouldn't be that easy. You here for that? Yeah, I said I was leaving an hour ago. Now, see, now why you gonna make me jealous like that? And I'm over here in heat. See how y'all do me? Y'all could have asked me to come over. I ain't even get no invite. I'm just sitting here looking crazy. Yeah, I do want him to get help though, man, for real. Because I don't know what else he's dealing with. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know what else what's deeper than you know, other than him being in the Marines. I don't know what else he's dealt with. I don't know, but I also don't want to ask him questions. You know, get all in his business either. But he do need to get help. Oh, I know you would have invited me. I'd have been there too. I would have got. I would have got. I'm gonna get me a rose, and I would have brought my rose with me, and I just sat there. He does, Nola. He does. He really does. There ain't no way I should know about that now. And he ain't really actually told me anything other than when we got into it. He said the next day that he's sorry he's fighting demons and all this other stuff. And can we start over again and just start over and start talking, you know, from scratch or something? He said. I was like, okay, whatever. But I already knew I'm never going to go. I'm never ever going to put myself in a situation where I'm alone with him or I'm over there with him or nothing like that. Not say that I'm afraid he's going to hurt me, but I don't want any type of feelings to start forming on my end at all. I don't want any. I'm not trying to be stigmatized or none of that. Now, realist, yeah, I fuck realist. I've known realist for a while. Not in person, but yeah. But dude, no, I don't know him like at all, at all. I'd probably, if he wasn't the way he is, I probably would have fucked him tonight, to be honest with you. But nah, I just want to help him. And if it just takes me being there to text him back sometimes, then hey, but there's nothing else that's gonna happen. Nothing else is gonna happen. And I need him to understand that because he don't seem to get that. He sent me a video clip from Pornhub at 12:30 tonight and said, "Come here," telling me to come here. Sir, I didn't even reply. No, no. That's what I'm saying though, and that's what I'm trying to be. But if he just keeps saying how attracted he is to me and how all this, first time I seen him, I went over there. My hair wasn't done. It looked like a big chia pet. I had just my regular clothes on. I ain't put no like eye makeup on to make my eyes pop out a little bit more. Nothing like that. I was bummy, literally bummy. Like I purposely went over there like that. Like I had just woke up. That's how I went over there, and it was over. It was over with for him. So I definitely can't be dressed and have my no, no. I mean no. Yes, girl. I'm like, oh my gosh. The title was like, hold on, let me read it. Hold on. Let's see what it said. He put in the top. He told me to come here. He said, "Come now, come here," and then that's what he said. And then the title says, "Pound me, choke me, spank me, pull my hair, hurt me, use me, come inside of me." That's the title of the Pornhub video. Oh shit! I'm like, whoa, he ain't playing. I'm like, dude, I'm tripping. I'm tripping. Yeah, he always talk about my feet and everything. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, he does turn me on. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, he does. I mean, most definitely. But I just can't. He was ready. Oh shit! Here come the other nun. Hey, Sister Bella. Good morning. Yeah, he just that's what I'm saying. He does hurt me on. I ain't gonna lie about that. Yeah, he does. That's why I can't go over there no more. No. I just want to be his friend, that's all. I just want to help him at least try. But he's so closed off. He won't like talk, like have an actual conversation. Like he wants to just text a little bit. He wants to watch a movie, take him out to eat. He wants, whatever. Like we're dating or something. That's never going to happen. So he won't actually get into what is going on. Like what is inside of his mental that's making him act the way that he acts when he does. He won't get into that. Because he can't look past wanting to sleep with me. So here comes Sister Bella, the other nun. We got Sister Palace and Sister Bella in the house. Y'all, we got to be good now. All right, I'm gonna smoke this half a cigarette, and I'm gonna really go. I mean, he did that night, Nola. After 3 hours of meeting him, and my feet and all that, whatever. But it was supposed to be a massage, Nola. It wasn't supposed to go that far, and it did. As soon as my body released, I knew it was time to go. I was not doing no, and I ran out the door. You ain't awake yet. But see, no, I didn't know none of that when I first met him. I'm finding all this out like after. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't know it when I first met him. I had no idea. But I knew I wasn't about to like let him go inside of me the first or 3 hours I met him either. So I just stopped him like after I let him go for a little bit. And then I stopped him and I was like, I got to stick up. So I left. And of course, he's been texting me ever since and asked me to come over or asked me, can he take me out to eat or, different things like that. But in between time at nights is when he's drinking and he won't talk to me after a certain time at night most of the time during the week. But then there's some times where he'll call my phone or something. You could tell he's been drinking. And one time we got into it real bad. Like he was mad because dudes was liking my pictures and he got mad because I had posted another picture. And he told me I'm not just one of his play toys. I'm not just going to use him for sex and all this other stuff. And I'm like, oh my Lord Jesus. First off, we didn't even have sex. Okay. Second of all, I'm not even your girlfriend. I don't even know where the hell this is coming from. Then the next day he apologized to me. That's when he said he was fighting these demons and all this stuff, And I'm just like, oh Lord. So then I just felt compelled to be there as a friend, like, yes, I could stop texting him and I could just completely ignore him. But I feel like that will add to it. Not that I'm like this important person, but I just feel like I would add to it another person rejecting him of some sort, So or walking out of his life, I should say. So I'm just trying to like just be a friend and but it's almost impossible because he won't open up. He won't talk. A little bit he will, but not really. That's what I'm saying, Nola. But Oasis wife, I'm afraid I'm not leading him on in any way. I'm not saying anything that would indicate. And matter of fact, I told him after he apologized, I said, I need you to understand that I am not looking for a man. Okay, if it happens, it happens, but that's not my intentions. Okay, and I am not going to have sex with you. I said because I think you need a lot. You need to work on yourself, just like I do. But you really need to work on yourself. Something's going on with you that you need to work on. And he was clear on that. Everything was cool. There was a good morning, or, did you have a good day, or, just something like that. But tonight, oh Lord Jesus, he was on one tonight. He almost made me come over there, sir. I was like, nah, don't do it, Carrie. Do not do it. I don't want to hurt his feelings to a point like we're blocking him, but in the morning when he's sober, I'm going to have to reply and tell him, please don't send me stuff like that again, because this is not, I can't. No, I'm not leading him on at all. That's why I won't go over there, Nola. He just can't. He can't stop talking about like the way I look or my eyes or the way, just different things, and I just don't reply. He needs to look past me and realize that I'm not gonna do that. And plus, he needs help. It's gonna get to a point where I end up blocking him. Though I know it's gonna get to that point. It will. Like you said, it seems like he doesn't understand boundaries at this point. He just keeps. He has said that he wants me really, really bad. So, and I told him, well, I'm not looking for that right now, And that was just kind of it. Oh, I am Nola. I should have listened to Captain Hato. I think it was Captain Hato the first time I met him. It was that next day is when I went over there. And I only had met him in person for 3 hours, okay? And it was already getting out. I'm like, oh, Lord, let me go. Exactly, Oasis. Exactly. It's just like my husband. This obsessed and insecure and controlling, and it's like, if you got a girlfriend or a wife, whatever, that you're proud of, and that other men look at her or whatever, cherish that, man. Because as long as you know that you are doing what you're supposed to do on your end, ain't nobody gonna be able to touch her. And yes, I cheated on my husband because of the way he treats me. And hey, it is what it is. That was 7 years ago. And dude still ain't got over that. He cheated on me a lot too. So I cheated once. Granted, yeah, dude stalk me a lot. He kidnapped me, beat me for 4.5 hours. He got arrested. And then he broke my car windows out one time. The back of my window on my truck while I was driving down the street. He was in somebody else's car. He threw this big rock through the back of my car to try to stop me. He done showed up at my house, walked in my house. And so we moved. And then we moved here. Within a month, he found out we lived here because I guess his barber or whatever lives a block away. And then about 2 weeks after that, he showed up on my porch over here, knocking on my door. I told him to leave. Like, I just cannot talk to you. Can I mind you, this was 7 years ago, okay? The 7 years of this. I said, I'm going to call the police on you again. You better go. So he left. But ever since then, he's not tried anything. It's been 7 years now. So I said that was probably about 3 years ago. About 3 years ago. So ever since then, because we was already here a year by this point. Yeah, it's about 3 years ago. Ever since then, I keep him as a friend on my Facebook. He does not text me, like that. He don't do anything like that. He likes my pictures or whatever, but that's about it. And he's not tried anything. He's not stalked me or nothing. But I have to keep open communication because I need to know where he's at. I need to know what he's doing. If I would have known where he was at the night that he kidnapped me at the gas station, I would have known that he was following me because he was texting me, but I had him blocked and I didn't know that. So I would have never stopped. So, and he knew the keypad thing to my truck and he got in and he smoked crack cocaine as well. That's why I stopped talking to him to begin with. When I found that out. You could, boy, if y'all seen him, y'all would never be able to tell at all. Like, there was nothing like the way he dresses and carries himself. And I'm just like, whoa, 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 whoa. But he was high, and yeah, he went to jail for kidnapping, unlawful restraint, um, aggravated assault, and something else. Oh, aggravated assault with bodily harm. Yep. Carolina. It is, Nola. It is. As long as I keep that open communication with him and he has somebody else that he's bothering, I'm okay. Dude is he'll be 50 this year. I'm like, dang, man. I need to quit being so dang on frisky with people. Like, I just need to just do normal sexual stuff and that's it. I can't be doing all the stuff that I like to do because it seems like these people go crazy and then but no, the dope is really bad. Yeah. That makes it 10 times worse. Yes, no, I never would have expected it. Never. We was in a hotel one day and his pants were like laying halfway. I mean, his a coat was hanging halfway on his pants on the chair, right? He was asleep. And I went to go pick up the coat so I could hang on the back of the door of the chair and I see the crack pipe fall out. I was like, oh, you got to be kidding me. You've got to be. Y'all have no idea the pit in my stomach. I'm like, no, no, this didn't happen. This is not happening. This is not happening. It was happening. Yeah, pretty much realist. Plus, I'm way younger than him too, so that made it worse. My dad thinks that that's what really made it worse is because of the age difference, me being so much younger. He's like 11 years older than me. The other dude, the white dude's like 4 years older than me. Yeah. He's like 41, 42, something like that. Yeah. This is just normal. No, no, I got just normal stuff, okay? Normal stuff. Can't be doing all that other stuff. I gotta make sure you're not crazy first. I gotta make sure it's not me making them crazy, and make sure they're just already crazy. And now, I mean, dude already crazy because I didn't make dude crazy. He started off like that. So the other one, yeah, he was already crazy. I checked his rap sheet after the fact. He has at least 30 domestics on him, at least 30, since he was like 21. Since his mama moved him from Chicago to here. He has a twin. Him and his twin brother, they moved here when he was 21. And boy, he got domestic after domestic after domestic after domestic. Drug charge, the drug charge, the drug charge. I'm like, oh my God. No. Please, why did I do this? Why I do this? You know what, realist? I'm lying. I'm still gonna do the normal stuff that I do. Like, I just need to be careful. I just need to be careful. Inquiring minds. I just gotta make sure that I know you, like, but you really never do know anybody. I thought I knew my husband. But 22 years later, we get divorced. And it's like, God dang. No. Oh man, he turned you out. Oh man. Oh good God. I'm still trying to figure out how old realist is. He won't tell me. He just said he's in his 30s. That's all he would tell me. But he ain't gonna fly here no way. He ain't gonna fly here for no booty call. That's all it's gonna be. You live too far away. Can't have no long distance fuck buddy ship. I mean, I could. No, it's okay. No. You said 30s. Yeah, that's how you said. As long as you ain't under 30, you good. I've never ever been with anybody my age or younger. Period. Never, ever. I mean, maybe that's what I need. I don't know. That's what I'm saying, free bleeder. That's I've always liked older men. Flips? What the hell? Oh, yeah. The first time I ever had an orgasm. Oh my Lord Jesus, Christmas. I'm telling you what. And it was while he was going down there. That was the very first time I ever had one. When I tell you, I was froze and stuck, but shaking at the same time. Boy, I went after that. I went down on that mother effer like it wasn't shit. He didn't have to say nothing. It was over with. Yeah, not Nola over there doing backflips and cartwheels in the laundry room. Lord Jesus, mine was somebody else, man. Unfortunately, but hey, it is what it is. I've never had an orgasm with my husband. Never. I didn't even know there was a difference until then. That's what's messed up. I had no idea there was a difference. I came, but I did not know there was a difference. This was before I got married, though. Yeah, he was somebody else, man. she was doing. She was doing. She was playing hopscotch. She was playing double dutch. But boy, after that, I let that man do whatever he wanted to do. I didn't care what he did. I did not care. I felt so nasty and violated. I felt so much better. I was so relieved. My body was all relaxed. It was pretty intense. Carolina done left. She sleep. Yeah, that's how I was from oral. Yeah, I've never had one just being penetrated. No, never. I mean, unless like, no, no, never. It's all been from oral. Yeah, all of them that I had. If any of you men is listening, I'm telling you, if you make a woman do that, or even just make her have a normal cum or whatever, first, like first before before you get anything, I'm telling you what, you ain't gonna have to. You're not gonna have to want for nothing because she gonna do it all. You just gotta just take it. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. That's the first time I ever gave oral until somebody came. I'm like, well, here we go. I wasn't stopping. Lunch at the Y. I'm exactly right there, Nola. That's it right there. And there's a lot of men that don't understand that. They don't get it. They think, oh, they're going to kiss you and touch on you. No. I mean, yeah, that might, you know what I'm saying, start something. But I'm telling you, the best results, you want to get her done first. Because she ain't going to be done for real, for real. I mean, we can keep doing it. We can keep coming over and over and over again. But I'm telling you, you take care of her, and I'm telling you, you ain't gonna want for nothing. You gonna come at least 3 times, boy. Done and over with. See, that's my problem. That's why dudes still stalk me, and that's why my husband still to this day accuses me of sleeping with him. He still accuses me of it, and I've not touched this man in 7 years. No, 6 years. It's been 6 years. Not at all. Not any way, shape, or form. Yeah, let's stop, Nola, because you about to Nola. I'm about to have you come over here in a minute. You better stop. We're gonna be role playing in this mother effing in a minute. You better stop. And look, everybody's still staying in here too, but ain't nobody saying that. Why y'all quiet? Come on, we want to hear y'all deep dark secrets too. Hey Herman, you recorded anything yet? Posted on your little YouTube channel? And I'm not a social media influencer either, jerk. Just want to let y'all know that. But oh my God, she's social media influencer talking about sex. Well, if I was, I'm influencing people. Okay, isn't that normal? Sex is normal, but I'm not. I have not been ranked that yet. I am still called a content creator. Well, they quiet because they probably getting off. Yes, girl. Especially when they shake and moan. Oh my Lord Jesus. It just make you want to keep going and going and going and going and going and going. They bust and then you keep going and going and going. By the time you're done, you got lockjaw like a mofo. Eating your cereal and listening. Oh, you just chilling, huh? You better go on there and have Oasis binge you over real quick after you eat that cereal. Really said, what kind of cereal? They be trying to make you stop, though. No. I've only gotten really that freaky with 2 people, though. Because, I mean, I built my husband all this time. But I've cheated on him a total of 3 times. So the 2 other one, 2 out of 3, yeah. Jaw be hurting like a mofo. Can't hardly move them. Oh, shit. You feel them thighs get the shaking. You like, I ain't stopping now. And I don't have a gag reflex either. Girl. Be looking all crazy and mouth be cockeyed because you hurting. Special K fruit. You know, I actually like that. And I've never, ever liked Special K. But I have tried that fruit and yogurt one kind. It is really good. I'm trying to tell you, palates. Mouth be like an Energizer Bunny. I talk a lot anyway. Yep. Oh, yeah. It's a bunch of stuff that happens after that, Nola. Bunch of stuff. Pretty much anything. Oh, Carolina's still here. What was you just doing, Carolina? What was you just doing? Hi, Jesse, baby. What was you just doing, Carolina? Why you get so quiet? You got a rose? And yes, Nola. That's why I was trying to explain to them the other day, and I couldn't explain it. Like, I couldn't explain it. You would think that after you have orgasm, you're done. Like, okay, I'm relieved now. No, it makes it worse. It makes you want to keep doing it and doing it and doing it. It just makes it worse. You don't stop. Now, if you just regularly come, you might no. But if you have an orgasm, you ain't stopping, and you ain't gonna let him stop. He's gonna have to be the one to stop it. He's gonna have to be the one to say no. Hi, Michelle. We are educating people on differences between coming and having an orgasm. That's what we are educating on today. I am in heat. I've been in heat for about 32 days. Oh, man. I'm trying to tell you, Nola. Be doing the walk of shame. Boy, when I first time I cheated on him, oh my Lord, jeez, I had to walk in the house. I couldn't even look at him. But boy, I couldn't stop thinking about what had just happened. The first time I ever had an orgasm. Oh my, I said, that's what that is. Oh my Lord. Okie dokie. But sex is a mental thing for women anyway. So I think that a lot of that had to do with the fact that I was really attracted to this person, but also it was just the way he was treating me to begin with. Like, talking to him when I was talking to him and stuff. And then I was in a really good headspace that day. I was in a really good headspace that day. And I smoked a lot of marijuana. Yeah, it went down. It went down. Somebody need to bring their ass over here because I'm telling you, this is all these lives gonna end like that until I do. Girl, no, I walked in the house and I couldn't even look at him. I just walked past. I think I'm like, man, F you. I'm about this, about to, you can have his girlfriend. Let me take him. It is. It's definitely mental for women. Yeah. I'm too far gone. Yeah, I think Bella bounced. I think Bella got mad. I don't know. I called her and I called her sister. I called her sister Bella and sister Pallets because Bella was acting like a Karen the other day, and then Pallets always be get telling me to shut up, and she don't want me to talk about me being in heat. Yeah, yeah, I think I do too, Carolina. I think that would actually like be really fun because even the older ones are like the older ones I've been with are like that. So just imagine the ones in their 30s. Oh yeah, might be a whole lot better. Oh hell no, Genesis. I would never touch my husband again in my life. Never. Mm, it's not- Well, dear goodness, but dear goodness, Nola, that is one thing I cannot bring myself to do. Now I've let a woman do it to me, but I cannot bring myself to do it to a woman. I cannot. Right, Oasis wife. No, I'm good. Why ain't you talk? So what you and Mr. Bella over there doing, Bella? This is this is this helping y'all relationship at all? No, I can't. I can't. It's too much damage. Way too much damage has been done. And the damage all happened recently when I got sick. That's when the damage really happened. I mean, the bitterness is real. Okay. And nah, he could have rekindled it. He could have kept his wife, but he let his ego and his pride and his narcissistic ways get in the way. And you know what? That's it. And he slept with somebody that I could never touch him afterwards. Ever. Oh, hell no. I can't even believe he did it. Like, hey, that's on him. That's on him. But that particular girl is out there. Put it that way. Out there. And he knows that. But because she was the girlfriend of the dude I cheated with at the time, 7 years ago or so. She was the current girlfriend. He wanted to, I guess, get back at him. I don't really know. I don't know. I don't even know how he found out. But he knew the girl. He's known the girl for years. I guess they went to school together. But that woman is out there. She a huge cokehead, an alcoholic, the whole 9 yards, and she is out there. She'll do anything for money. And yep, he slept with her. That's who he claims that he ain't in a relationship now. I guess they must have broke up or something. But no, I could never touch him after that. Never. Well, that's what's up, Bella. That's what's up. Y'all don't need no help. That's what's up. You know, I've never even been in a position to do it. The girl that I was with just did it. We were at a hotel. We just left down. We left the club that was downtown. We just went and got a room across the street. It was me, her, and a couple other girls. Well, they wanted to go back out. I was done. Like, I was going to sleep. And she had to be at work the next morning, so she was going to stop. And she just came over to my bed and did what she did. And she got off and we went to sleep. And that was it. Yeah, Genesis. There's a lot of stuff that people don't know. It's way more to it than that. But not to mention that sex does bring feelings, you know. Me and him need to just be friends, and he needs to stick to that. Make this civil. He's accepted an offer. So hopefully we don't have to go through all the messy stuff. We could just make this civil, cordial, go our separate ways, and that be that. You know, that be that. I love the man with all my heart. I do, and I always will. But relationship wise, it's over with. You know, friends is cool. He's the father of my children. I'll always have a relationship with them as far as that goes. Um, that's just how it's got to be, you know. Bella needs some coffee. Yeah, I can't. Now I've had done foreplay with the woman. I've not brought myself to. I've not been in a position to, but even when I think about it, I'm like, I don't know if I could do that. Yeah, it does bring feelings. Absolutely does. Some kind, even if it's not, oh, I'm in love. Like, no, there's some kind of feeling there because, especially if it's good, after you, especially with men, realist, after you're done, you're thinking about that person for at least a couple days. And I mean, at least you want to text them or call them, and they the same with you. I see men be trying to play hard, you know, hardball, but no, they the same with you. What do you mean I spoke too soon, baby? About what? I'm just saying, realist, because you're like the only guy in here right now that I know of. Like if you have like intercourse with the woman and like and it's especially if it's good, right? You really like her, even on and especially if it's like a mental level, like y'all have gotten on like a mental level with each other. Y'all ain't together, but y'all just cool. Y'all talk, y'all whatever, and the relationship going okay as far as the friendship, and then y'all do to do. You can't tell me you don't think about this woman after that. And when if she just stops texting you and she stops talking to you, you get into your little feelings for a couple days. Women the same way. But men, a lot of men like to play hard, like, man, all right, fuck that, I don't care. Nah. Right, exactly, Nola. It can be dangerous. It can. Yep, it really can. There is a video out already. Oh man. It is. And it can be very dangerous, especially if that's why you shouldn't have intercourse with someone that's why you should wait. Okay. I know people sometimes do it first night and all that, but you should wait because you need to see what that person's mental level is. You need to see where their head is at because if y'all are on the same level, things could go wrong real quick. Real quick. They are, yeah. And sometimes even if you establish something, if you establish the boundaries and all that, it's still, there are people with severe mental illness like Herman, and they just, you know, they get crazy. Exactly, Carolina. Exactly. And that's what I was trying to do with this guy. I was just trying to be on a mental level with him, be friends for a while. Most definitely wasn't trying to be in a relationship with nobody. I'm good. If I need a friend to talk to or something, I can talk to my husband. We can talk about friend stuff. You know, it's just certain things are still sticky in a sense, and certain topics. So I try to keep it at a minimum because I just, I want us to just remain friends, but I want it to be cordial. Exactly, realist. Exactly. Exactly. And I mean, wait a while, and I know there's people be out there, oh, how you gonna make me wait for 6 months? 6 months ain't even a long time. Like, it is not that long at all. I think it should be way longer than that. I've definitely used protection. Oh, Lord, just because nowadays, things are going around worse than what they ever have. A friend of mine works at a clinic, and she said that there's so many cases of a syphilis right now going around. I'm like, are you serious? And she said that syphilis a lot of times don't have symptoms, none. And one day you have a checkup and you got it, and here you go passing it to how many people? Like, uh, that is the main reason. The main reason I will not just be sleeping around with nobody at all. That's what I'm saying, realist. Nope. Yep. It's on the pop. Yep. That's what I'm saying, Nola. Yep. Like you said it perfect right there. Especially if they've already got on some sort of mental level with you, or they're already connected to you in some way. Maybe you ain't connected to them, but they connect to you, and they already like you, or you know they they like the way you talk, they like the way you think, they like the way you carry yourself and stuff like that. And then that happens, and then they're just like boom, in love right there. Dangerous. Yep. Oh, really, free bleeder? That's good though. That's good. Now, see, I can't get married first and then do the do. That's never gonna happen. Matter of fact, I'm never gonna get married again. But if I do, I'm never gonna wait till marriage before I do that, because if that's bogus, I'm gonna cheat on him. So it ain't even no sense in even trying to do all that. Whatever, Caroline. And I have learned that I cannot, like, if there's a chance of me like sleeping with a man, I cannot tell him that I've had a hysterectomy or anything like that. He needs to think that I can have children. He needs to think that, all of that, because that'll push him to go ahead and wear something even more and not take it off. Oh, Oasis, this one scared me. Okay. I don't think if PTSD was involved, it might be. I don't know. Things changed for the worst when we got married. We've been married for 10 years. It changed for the worst. It really did. I mean, it was cool here and there, but overall, it changed for the worst. Nah. I'll be honest, I don't really want to be with anybody. I don't. I just want a friend that I could talk to, maybe hang out with a couple, here and there. And then if it gets to that point of intercourse, okay, but we're still friends, okay. But neither one of us are hunching other people because, of course, I'm not doing all that. But we're just still friends. And don't establish any type of like title or anything like that for quite some time if that happens. Because, oh Lord, it takes you forever to get to know somebody, man. Exactly, Nola. Exactly. You think that you really like this person, and oh, okay, this might be the one, and then boom, you do, and then he was on a different level than you, and then here you are, already depressed, already stressed out, already going through something, and now it just added it to the top. Realist, and that's why I'm not looking for a man. I'll let the universe do this. I'll let the universe work this out because I'm not no. Well, right, Carolina, right. Just when you think you know a person, you don't. Yep. That's just like people on the internet. You think you know somebody, you think you know the personality, or you think you know their intentions or whatever, and then boom, they're a complete, not a 360. We're talking about a 480. You know what I'm saying? Just crazy stuff. Yes, I'm just gonna let the universe do it. Like I'm gonna take care of me. I'm gonna make sure I'm happy. I'm gonna keep my peace and my sanity, and that's it. I said that's all. I'll let the universe take care of it. Because a lot like tonight when we talk about domestic violence, a lot of that plays a huge part in that because dang, man, you all right? Showing on my thighs, snoring. Exactly, Nola. Hell, we could both not be in the right headspace at the time. Use each other to talk it out. I've learned over time. I know I'm a big talker in general, but I've not always talked a lot when I'm feeling a certain way. But with you guys ever stepping on here, when I start to feel a certain way, I want to talk it out. And I come on here. I don't necessarily tell you guys exactly everything, but I just talk to you guys. Um, but I'm a firm believer that talking things out is the best because, and especially if you can talk as civil adults, no fighting, no arguing, no, nothing like that. But you and your friend talk to each other. Say, hey, look, I'm depressed, or I'm this, I'm that. Talk it out, get it out. You have to talk it out. Oh, most definitely, Carolina. Nope. Yeah, that's true, realist. That's true. I mean, with the way the world's gone, food price and everything else, everybody's stressed out. But we're talking about like, over that, you know, something that's abnormal, you know. Because I could be a bomb ass friend. I got a couple male friends. One of them calls me almost every day because he arguing with his wife, and they just got married like a few months ago. Like, oh my gosh, she just had a baby. She got like 4 other kids by her ex. He ain't got no kids. It's his first child, and he all stressed out because he said she changed. She did a complete 360 on him once she had the baby. And I said, she's depressed, dude. How's she depressed? She don't work. He's in the military. So she's like, she don't work. I'm the one to go to work. Dude, do you really honestly think sitting at home with 4 kids and an infant is not a job? I'm telling him about himself. Yeah, I'm your friend, but I'm also not gonna sit here and tell you a lie either. And that woman is depressed, dude. He's like, she won't let me touch her. She's always got an attitude with me, turn her back on me. She is depressed, dog. You need to get her. She needs to be seen because she might be suffering from postpartum. And he's 40 and ain't never had a kid before, so he don't know all this. But he wants her to just be back to the same fun, exciting person she was. No, that's not how it works. When we have children, our hormones change. And you have to change with us, like you have to work with us. You work against us, it's just going to get worse and worse and worse. Yep, meaningful task. Yep. I mean, meaningful talk. Sorry, man. If I can talk to somebody on the phone for 4 hours and we have a steady conversation, like an intelligent conversation, and we all that, yeah, that'd be my goal. However, that's how it was with that white guy. That's how it was when we first talked. Then it turned into something else. So you see, you just gotta just get to know people. But like I told him, I said, you need to, instead of calling me, telling me your feelings, and telling me all this, talk to your wife. Tell her. Maybe she'll tell you. And if she's pushing away enough where she won't even talk to you, she needs to be seen by a doctor. If that don't work, she's done. She's already clocked out. Once a woman has clocked out mentally, she's done. There's nothing you can do to change that. And I said, I don't know what you did to her. Y'all, I said, you know what? I'm gonna be honest. I don't think he's telling me the whole truth. For her to be clocked out like that, either it's postpartum or he doing something. He got an attitude. He's the type of person that he's very selfish. He's an only child. He's never had kids. He's been a bachelor all this time. So now here he is automatically with 5 children and a wife, And I'm just like, dude, you think it's a lot for you, but you get to leave the house every day. She got to stay at the house with these kids all day long, except for the 2 oldest ones to go to school. That's why I would never be a housewife ever in my life. I made sure that when I first had my daughter, I would never be a housewife. I give props to housewives all around the world because being at home like that will drive you nuts. It is hard to find. And I'm finding that a lot of the reason is because the people don't trust nobody. Because can't nobody be real. Right, like don't even get me started on the booty situation. Good Lord. First thing they look at are my eyes. And it's always like a sexual conversation that starts off or something. And I'm like, no. I used to fall for it, but not no more. But men can't get over stuff like women can. As when my husband found out about I cheated on him twice before we got married. When I told him about those 2. And when I did at the time, I would say it took him, I don't even know how long. I don't think he ever got over it, to be honest with you. But he was sleeping with other people then too. And we got married. And then I found out he was talking to somebody 3 months after we got married. And he claims he ain't doing that with her or whatever. I don't know. Then I ended up, doing it 3 years later. And He found out about that, and he has not been able to let that go. Not been able to let that go. I've not touched that man. I don't want to do with that man. Ever since 2016, I've not. No, 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 no. I don't. I do. I would never, ever, ever sleep with that man again. Never be with that man again. None of that. But he don't believe me, and it's like I need him to get over that because that's the only thing that's going to help this divorce. To help us get through it a little smoother because he's still thinking about him all the time for some reason. And it's probably because he's on my Facebook. He don't like all my stuff, but he likes some stuff. And my husband's family, they're all on my Facebook, so they see it. So it's not like I'm trying to hide anything, you know. We got an understanding that we cool and that's it. I mean, that's it. That's all it is. We're just friends. That is it. Not even really friends, really. We're just associates. Like, but my husband can't get over it. And I'm just like, well, if you can't get over it, then I don't know what you expect me to do. There ain't nothing I can do. Literally, there's nothing I can do at this point. I'm trying to keep it civil. I don't bring up nobody he's ever cheated with. I don't talk about nobody. I don't even care. Even when we was together, I didn't care. Because it happened, it happened. It's in the past, it's done and over with. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about to sit here and dwell on stuff. If I took you back and I accepted, your apology or whatever, and I forgave you, why am I going to bring up the situation again? I'll never bring it up again. He forgave me when I cheated the last time. Wanted to move forward. He's never let it go. And it's been all these years. He's still, to this very day, talks about that dude. Not the other two now. Just that one. I'm like, oh, holy Christmas. Yes, when a woman cheats, it can be emotional, yes. But it definitely was not emotional for me. Definitely was not emotional for me. I knew going into it, I didn't want nothing else. Um, it is what it is. I really do hope though that my husband gets the counseling that he needs and the help that he needs because he's not going to ever have a decent relationship with anybody. It's always going to end badly. You know, he has issues inside of him that he needs to work on, and apparently because he was so angry all the time, he needs help. And I've tried over and over again. Let's get counseling. And nope, he don't need no counseling. Okay, but he deserves to be happy. He don't deserve to be mad every day. And you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I know we're going through whatever we're going through, but he don't deserve that. You know, he deserves to be happy, to be a good father. So he could be, keep being a good dad. You know, keep being a good baby daddy to me. To me, and that's that. And be happy if he is with somebody. You know, he deserves that. But sometimes men just, especially in the black community, mental health is not talked about. And unfortunately, for a lot of people, that's why addictions and things like that happen. My husband ain't never been on drugs or nothing like that. He ain't never been a criminal or nothing like that. But you could tell right now he's stressed out and he may even be depressed at this point. And I've told him, go to counseling, you know, find somebody you can vent to and talk to or something. Instead of just it's all your emotions, you're all bottling it up into anger towards me, and it's like, dang, what I do? He deserves to be happy. He deserves to be, if he wants to be with someone, be with someone that makes him happy. If I don't make him happy, and that's fine. He don't make me happy anymore, and that's fine. But we are good friends. And believe it or not, we are. When we keep it on a friend level, we are good friends. The black community, no, it's not talked about, and it's like growing up. It's basically you're weak if you're depressed or you're stressed, you're weak. Get up, walk it off, push through it, drink some water. Like, I mean, it ain't funny, but it's not. It is not talked about. Well, why I gotta say I ain't gotta go see no stranger. I don't need to go talk to no stranger. It. I'm telling you, therapists help so much. I went to my first one when I was 19. Well, actually, I was 18. And I went for a whole year before they diagnosed me with bipolar 1 and multiple personality disorder. And they said possible PTSD, but they couldn't really classify that at the time. So they just kind of up in the air with that. But mental health is real, man. Yep, you got to push through. You weak. You weak. You weak. If you are a man and you're depressed or whatever, and you cry or you attempt to give up or we're going through something, you weak. You ain't a man. And then women, we're forced to, even if we're stressed, depressed, and all that, keep that house clean, keep the food cooked, keep them kids together, keep them in school, keep going to work, keep doing this, keep you you don't you just weren't allowed to stop and go see a therapist or something, or maybe see if you need medication because the way you feeling kind of violent, or you feeling real sad, or you feeling whatever. I never ever until I became an adult heard of any type of mental health issues. Never. I never even heard the words mental health ever. Like it just didn't, that I could recall anyway. Never. I had a lady. She was my what was she called? I think she was called a counselor, but not like a mental health therapist. But she was a counselor because I got pregnant at a young age, and I was considered a troubled teen because I was just bad. I I rebelled when I got older, and so she got involved in it, and she was my counselor from 17 to 21. So she was with me through all three of my kids, and she was through the children's home. So she would bring me like, diapers or formula if I needed it, or coupons for like the grocery store. Um, if my car wasn't working, she gave me rides to the doctors, stuff like that, me and the kids. She was just basically there to teach me how to be a mother, teach me how to be a woman, to help me get on my feet and all of that because I was so young. And I still, to this day, she lives a block away from me right now. And to this day, every time I see her, I have to thank her because if it wasn't for her, Lord knows what would I don't know what would have happened, man. She's the one that got me into therapy when they said I had the postpartum depression. She's the one that, got me through all that. So, yeah, it's real, man. No, we have not talked about the DV part. No, this live was just the late night Insomniac live because I had to take my husband to the hospital yesterday because he's sick. So we're going to do that today, later on today. Let's just plan on 4 o'clock, 4 o'clock Central Time. When I get off here, I'll go ahead and schedule it. And then I'm doing my tea right now. That I don't have to worry about that. And I'm going to wake up. I'm going to go to sleep and then wake up, and we'll do it at 4 o'clock. And if you guys want to tell your story about domestic violence, realist, if you guys want to tell your story about if you are still in it, if you got out of it, or if you witnessed it, or if, whatever, just whatever. Um, you can. Um, I think it's very important that I still have to find more videos. I'm trying to figure out what angle I want to really go on some of the stuff, but I think it's very important to classify and let everybody know the different forms of DV, right? And the fact that it's not just physical. Hell, I'd rather physical than the verbal any day. Then there's people who don't understand it, and they say, "Oh, all he does is beat on her. Why don't she leave? Why is she staying? Why is she staying there? Or she left, but why is she going back? Why she stayed for so long?" Or whatever. Or he, whoever, whatever side. People don't understand how hard it is to leave somebody who is abusive, right? And there are some situations way worse than others, way worse. Um, mine was bad, but it wasn't like a lot of people have it worse than me. Put it that way, okay? There are people who ain't here to talk about it anymore. That's how bad they had it. So I just think it's very important, and I need to find some videos to show the signs of early abuse, like the early signs of an abuser. That's what it is. I need to find some videos on that. Not to say that every abuser is going to have the same signs, but just the early signs. And a lot of these young girls need to, I wish I thought the same way I do now then, but take your time with these men, you can't, you just got to take your time, man. Look, I'm going to leave if you don't read my last two comments. Girl, I can't grow up. I'm doing my tea. I can't go up now. It's all the way up there. I know you said about a 1-800 number, but I couldn't read it and it disappeared. So I'm on StreamYard. My phone's dead. I was just plugging it up. I died all the way. All right. Oasis, and it's sad, man. I was never and still am never that type of friend that people have when they come to me and they vent to me about what's going on in their relationship. I've never been the friend to say, you better leave him. You got to leave him. He's no good for you. Nah, I don't get involved in that. I'm just there for her to talk or to vent and pick her up if she needs me to. Because if I continue to tell my friends, no, to get away from him, he ain't no good for you, then the next day they back together, guess what? She's going to push me. He's going to make her push me further and further away because he knows that I'm putting in her ear that she needs to leave him, right? So then she's going to push me further and further away from the situation. And then who knows what's going to happen? I'm not going to be able to, watch what's going on, And not to say that I want to watch any of my friends be abused, but unfortunately, just like an addict, it's not going to happen until they're ready. And my mom told me one time a while back ago. She said the one way, like the main way you can tell when you are done and over with the man, right, is when he hurts you or upsets you or whatever. If he hurts your feelings, or not physically, but if he hurts you and he breaks your heart or whatever, you don't cry. Normally you would, but he does something to you that would normally make you cry, but you don't cry. When you don't cry over that, at that point you have mentally left him. Women mentally leave you first. That's why the pushing away from you and, oh, come get in the bed with me, and just like, no, I don't want to. That's what started with me and him. Like, no, I don't feel like it. No, I don't want to. No, I was mentally leaving already. So you mentally leave first, and then you physically leave. Exactly, Nola. Just let your friend know you're there for them, and let them know it's not right what's going on, But I've never been that type of friend. Like, nope, you better leave him. Girl, you better leave him alone, because he gonna make me stay away from you or make yourself from me. Yeah, no, I still don't. Yeah, I don't either. Yep. Women are mentally we call that constructed, we're mentally made creatures. Everything we do is based on an emotion, whether we're sad, happy, mad, angry, whatever, scared, whatever. Everything we do, every action we make It's because of an emotion of something mental. Men just react. They don't have a mental connection to a lot of things, and that's just the way their brains are wired differently than ours. They'll approach a situation without any feelings or mental things being connected. But us, we approach it however our mental status is. And I don't think a lot of people understand that. Herman, I know you watching. Make sure you come back tonight, Herman, okay? I think you'll learn a lot from this, the domestic violence one. I'm not saying you're being abused, Herman. I'm saying other things will come up, like what I just said, like women leaving mentally, and, telling people, oh, you should have left. Oh, you should have left. They get hit again. They come to, oh, you should have left. I told you should have been left him alone. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. You grown, man. I can't tell you to leave nobody. Yeah, hi, Herman. The pallets, what kind of video he done posted over there? Of me talking about my intercourse or what? Because if he's posting any videos of me saying stuff about me and my husband, he might want to watch that. That's I'm not gonna say nothing else. I'm allowed to say certain things, so trust me. I had to ask my attorney about that. There are certain things I cannot talk about, but there are certain things I can. Yeah. So when you don't cry, it's over with. But we cry babies. We cry over everything. Where's Pallets at? I need to know what kind of video was that over there. It must just be the clip from my. I mean, I know it is, but I wish YouTube would do their job and hurry up. But I'm sure he got a backup one anyway. Can one of y'all go over there if you want to, Bella? I don't know if she did it yesterday or not, just to make sure. Go over there and screenshot all of the videos that he has, Bella. Just the fronts of them, I know he had like 25 videos within a 24-hour period. He's had 44 there was 44 videos all the way. I mean, just in like 48 hours or something like that. I don't know, but and screenshot all the front with the titles on them. I think Olivia did that yesterday, but I don't know for sure, and I didn't ask her for it, but I do need that. He knows I cheated on him. Cheated on me too. What you talking about? But why? So my supporters are supposed to stop supporting me because I cheated on my husband. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Well, my husband knows. He knows, man. He was doing it too. You don't know our relationship. And I can't even go into details. I can't even say a lot of things that I want to say to my supporters about it. But if you read between the lines, you get my drift. But dude, he already know. Why don't I contact Andrew, Herman? Because I heard from the grapevine that you were supposed to be contacting my husband. Which I mean, do what y'all do. But how about I heard to get on Andrew or maybe your sister? I wonder if she knows what you're doing. Your dad, your stepmom, somebody. Because you're stalking me, dude. What does me cheating on my husband have to do with you? How is that your concern? Am I cheating on you? No, I'm not. It's weird, man. Literally 25 videos in 24 hours, dude. I'm like, wait, what? And he thinks it's exposing me, but it's not. He's titling the videos different things, and then when you watch it, he's trying to spin what I'm saying. But my thing is, what business is that of me cheating on my husband is of any of you guys? See, everybody gonna stop supporting me because I cheated on my husband. I'm just being honest, man. I'm just exactly, Nola, exactly. I'm just being honest. I'm not a punk. I'm not a liar. I'm not none of that when it comes to certain situations. The only time I have to lie is if I'm trying to protect somebody. I would never come on here and tell a malicious lie or purposely lie on somebody in a malicious way. Unlike him and them, they sit here and they lie on me constantly. Twist things around, twist the narrative, whatever they want to do. But 25 videos in 24 hours, dude, you got it. He doesn't sleep. I'm telling you, we did not come live until 3 o'clock this morning. Okay? And he's already on it. Then, when I do a live today, he's going to be on it. Like, first of all, he does not have a job, okay? The sheriff already said that when he tried to serve him the cease and desist. There is no job. There's no employer on file. So this medical field stuff, he's lying. Unless he's working under the table. That's the only way he can be. Meaning, he's not getting a paycheck. He's getting cash, right? But he sure ain't getting no training or no legal stuff done. But you are up literally all day and all night recording me. And that's just the videos, realist. That's not the post that he's putting on Facebook and stuff like that. They literally find out about my community wall post within seconds. And you guys usually don't get the notifications until like way later. He be knowing about this. It's like he's on my page. He's always resetting it and see what's going on. Resetting it. Dude has lost his mind. He is very mentally unstable. He knows you live more than we supporter do. Huh? What do you say, Oasis? Oh no, it's definitely it could be both. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of his or probably all of his supporters are in here every day. But him too, most definitely. Him too. But what does cheating on my husband have to do with y'all? Can somebody explain that? Can anybody explain what does cheating on my husband have to do with y'all and YouTube? Well, I'm just being honest. Maybe y'all can learn from that and not do it, because honestly, no, that's not the cause of my divorce. But I think that I know that it caused a lot of the issues that we're having. You know what I mean? A lot of the issues. I don't understand what cheating on my man has to do with him, y'all, anything. I don't get it. Well, what's that got to do with anything? What's that got to do with this YouTube? I tell y'all stuff so you can learn from it. Either learn not to do it or learn to do it. You take it however you want to take it. I choose to tell y'all certain things. I could have told y'all a lot more things about this whole situation, but I'm not allowed to. But I really want him to explain. Come on, Herman, hurry up, make a post, damn it. What does cheating on my husband have to do with you or anybody else or my supporters? What's that have to do with you? Are you going to learn from it? Oh, no, you just need content. I forgot. And see, they say, oh, you're giving us content by talking about us. No, Herman is just making stuff up. What does cheating on my man have to do with you? I don't have a man, for one. Okay? I don't have a man. I have a husband who I am divorcing. Okay? We are separated. So I don't have a man. All right? Maybe that's how it should have been. Carrie cheated on her soon divorced husband, or soon divorced husband. Something like that. Because we're not together. Yeah, he's trying to discredit me. He's trying to do a bunch of weird stuff. Dude's weird, dude. Dude's weird. I already checked it. I seen the screenshot, y'all. Nola, why are you telling me to check my messages? You messaged me too? That's what I'm saying. How are you discrediting me? You're not. In none of the videos. I've already checked them. I see, baby. All right, thank you, Sweet Pea. And you see what he's doing is taking pieces out of the videos to make it seem like this one. Carrie admits that she's white. Yeah, because I was getting smart and saying, yep, I'm white. Or I'm like, oh my God, I'm turning to a white girl. Or whatever. Said you want to keep calling me white. You know, he's not playing the whole thing, like the context of it. You know what I'm saying? No, like he's not doing that. Or Carrie admits she's schizophrenic. Yeah, I'm diagnosed schizophrenic. But like I told you, I'm not schizophrenic. I got drunk on E&J and popped my Percocet. Darvis said, that's why. I ain't never had an issue since then. Let's see here. What's the other one? He's trying to be funny and call me that Rachel woman who says she was black. Talks about cheating on her man. Carrie, how can you judge another person when you are not sober yourself? What? How am I not sober? What are you talking about? You're an idiot, dude. If I have a drink, it's on a holiday. A little wine cooler, not maybe half a wine cooler. I had that shot on New Year's Eve. That was the first time I had a shot in, oh Lord, I can't even tell you how many years. But no, absolutely not. One judge, nobody. Carrie, no one wants to hear about your ex-husband violated you when you were underage. How about this, Herman? How about your man who's 20 years older than you was doggy styling you at 16 years old? You were 16. He was what? 36? Yeah. And on the WC Awareness page, there's proof that they both were registered to the same address when William was 16, the boyfriend was 36. They are still together to this day. My husband did not violate me. My husband didn't know how old I was, you idiot. Did you not hear? Oh, you're not going to record that part, though. Definitely not. He didn't know my age until I got pregnant, idiot. He thought I was older than that. I lied to him. Why would I tell him my real age? Plus, he's only 5 years older than me. What's the point? Yours is 20 years older than you. Yeah, now that's violated. Now, he violated you. But see, you needed a place to stay. You needed money. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? All these posts, like all of these. He's sharing my community wall post every time I post them. Like, dude, William, need help. And dude, I went off the whole thing. Oh, I'm predictable, like CMC, because I had to cancel lives. Okay. Well, today was canceled because my husband had the Rona. Okay. And see, I talked to my mods about that. Well, most of them. So, yeah, see, you're irrelevant. I don't have to explain it to you, and I'm not going to explain it publicly to nobody because guess what? You're watching. Carrie, go get some help. Seriously. This is just sad. Why? Because I was tired, idiot? Because I'm tired? Oh, I'm high because I'm tired. Okay. People must have forgot I got lupus. I'm so confused. What the hell is this? My sock accounts. Look, Negro, that ain't me. My right-handed guy. That is not. I don't know what that account is. You're an idiot, dude. So you go and make a sock account and pretend it's me. And what's this person with this blue hair? Wait, that's Kenny. I can't see the rest of it. Why you put Kenny? Kenny account ain't my sock account, and neither is this Hispanic girl. And why is my picture on her account? Oh, so you made a sock account and you put my picture? Because see, that was my profile pic at one point on my real account. Yeah. So would you put that picture on there and try to make it look that's my sock account? Yeah, idiot. Wasn't mine. I didn't do that. My right-handed God, I did not do that. It's not mine. Oh, admit that I'm white. I'm paranoid. Let's remove all my mods. My goodness. Palettes is triggered. I make credible threats. Never made a threat. Never. It's a promise. I never made a threat. Everything's always about race. You know, it's funny that you say everything's about race, Herman, when you are literally talking about my race every single day. Every day. You need some fucking help. Dude is weird. I'm dead. He's weird, man. Yeah, he got a man 20 years older than him, realist. 20 years older than him. They've been together since he was at least 16. Because WC Awareness has proof that they shared the same address back in 2004. And depending on the month, he was either 16 or 17. So, 16, whatever. Dude is 20 years older than him. So that made dude 36. But you're trying to talk about my husband because he's 5 years older than me and he didn't even know I was underage until I got pregnant? Boy, go to hell. He is in a dark place mentally. Yes, he is. And he's only sending people to me. That's all he's doing. Yeah, I'm telling you, realist, dude need help. He need help for real. He's the one triggered. Like, what the hell? How are you? Y'all. I admit it, I'm white. Really? Because you said I was white, so I said, yep, I'm white. Yep, sure is. Whatever. Like, you're an idiot. You're twisting everything around. But you were the one always talking about our race. Always. You're the one always trying to say that my father isn't black. The man I was born to. The man who signed my birth certificate. The man who cut my umbilical cord. Right there on my birth certificate, it says African American. You're the one that keeps bringing that up, not me. And at this point, you're making jokes about it and saying I'm pretending. That's right. That's being racist, dude. That's like backhanded racism right there. What if I said in the community you're in, I see a man dressed as a woman and I constantly talk about them and say, no, you're a man, not a woman. You just want to be a woman, dress like one. You know how mean that is? You don't say no stuff like that to nobody. I don't care if a person is trying to pretend to be something they're not or whatever. I don't care. But the fact that I am, and that is my father, makes it even worse. That's why I said it's backhanded racism. And anybody supporting this fool, y'all got issues. If that was y'all friend, you would stop him. His entire page is me. Okay? Oh my Lord. But hey, y'all gonna do what y'all want to do. Hey, normal, baby. Basically, Nola. Just weird, dude. Weird. Talk to Carrie about what? And it don't matter what I talk about, no matter what I say, I can sit up here and talk about rainbows and butterflies. And he's gonna record clips out of that and try to make it something like that he thinks is gonna go against me somehow. Carrie, we have sweetheart. What? What are you talking about? That's the thing I don't understand about social media. Anybody, no matter how much of a fool they are, could have an audience and support. Yeah, pretty much. Yep. I mean, dude's stalking and harassing me. That's why I had to make a police report against him the other day. I mean, his entire page is nothing but me. Probably talked of Blue Streak. Well, you can only do so much, sweetie. And that's true. I don't know what Bella's talking about. Okay, yeah, if we're thinking the same thing, well, just message me, Bella, and I'll read it in a little bit. If we're thinking the same thing. We're doing something. It's just, I don't know. It's not kicked in yet, I guess. Maybe it's the same thing we're thinking of that we already did. I don't know. It ain't. I don't know how long it takes. Because I've never done it before. It's anybody, so I don't know. Or just message me, baby. All right, baby. I'll see you in a couple hours. I'll be back at 4 Central Time. Daisy, that girl. There you go. Right there. That's exactly it. He has been obsessed with me since the day he met me. When he came on the panel, those couple times, calling himself my friend. Everything was cool. He was my friend. He was sending his people over here to watch me. I was monetized. I had my Cash App. I was getting super chats. All of that because I had been covering Mello. I had over 4,000 subscribers when he met me. We hadn't even been on YouTube, but what? August, September, October, November, December. We had been on YouTube for 7 months when we met him. And we started covering CMC. We were doing Mello and we started covering CMC. We had over 4,000 subscribers already monetized and everything. We did that from the bottom to the top. No, we didn't have no awareness pages. We had no Facebook stuff. Tiffany Draper, yes, may she rest in peace, but she wasn't an awareness page like that. So we literally worked from the ground up, right? He sends people over here, all that. Well, then things got real when every single time people would go to their different awareness pages, they would always talk about Exposure Room. Because I was totally different than everything they had been doing, which is a good thing. Everybody should be adding their own different stuff to it. You know what I'm saying? And at first, he was supposedly cool with it. But on August 7th of 2021, he emailed me and he said that if someone comes to me and says that he was talking about me, for me not to believe them. He's just trying to see who he can trust, is what he said. Basically, he threw out bait to somebody talking mess about me to see if they was going to come and tell me, which eventually they did, but that's not here nor there. The very next day, literally the very next day, August 8th, is when this page that I know for a fact he was behind. I never said he was that person's name. I said he's hiding behind the name. You know, you can make fake pages like that, right? He doxed me and my children, meaning he posted me and my children's stuff, you know, on the internet, my family or whatever. That's when that all started. And under the post on his real name, he commented and said, I had it coming to me. Or that's why I got what I deserved or something like I deserved to be doxxed. I'm like, what did I do? Oh, because I had a lady on my panel who they say was a pedophile, right? Now, I seen the papers and she was just convicted of child abuse. I don't know what she did or didn't do, but that wasn't the reason I had her on the panel either. I had her up there because of what CMC did to her, because that's who I was focused on. You see, you're an awareness page trying to expose people who are actually scamming or whatever. You were more focused on this lady and her whatever she did instead of focusing on CMC, because that's who we're talking about, right? That was it. But oh no, I support pedophiles now. So now that just gave you an excuse that you thought would go far. That excuse didn't go too far. Ever since then, you have been trying everything you can to stop me. You mass reported my first channel, but what you didn't know is there was a lot more going on with that channel before you tried doing that. Had that not been going on, what you did wouldn't have worked, because we doxed people, okay? We made sure that families, everybody got doxed, okay? We didn't care. You doxed us, we doxing you. Most definitely. But anyway, and I cussed too much, so therefore they wouldn't give it to me back. 9 months after starting that page, I had 7,300 followers or subscribers, and they took my page. Okay, cool. Immediately, within an hour, started another one. But then within 2 hours, we were at 1,000 subscribers. We were monetized 6 days later. So then now here we are again. We're still missing a lot of our mellow people, but that's cool. We're just trying to do more stuff, whatever. We've even changed the content because I don't have time to do other stuff because I actually have a job, right? And he has never stopped. Only when I'm gone and sick, and that's it. And this time he started on his crap. All of them did, because I said I was going to Facebook. We had already went to TikTok. I was going to go to Facebook with Exposure Room, and then I came on camera. When I came on camera, that's when he started going crazy again. All of them did. Him and them girls. All of them started going crazy again. They was all making comments under the post about me talking mess or whatever. And if I was to defend myself because of their comments, oh, I'm starting to mess with them first. No, you said what you said about me first, though. That's what I'm saying. They've been starting it since the very beginning. So he did not want me going to Facebook with Exposure Room for definitely, and he most definitely didn't want me going on camera, because that proved I wasn't lying about who the freak I was. He said I was using other people's pictures. That very night that I came on camera is the very night that they did all that mess. They started doing all that mess. Just jealousy. No, I ain't nobody's friend. So my youngest daughter, you carry, and I said that she lived right. My daughter said, "Oh, mommy, you could tell." She, girl, I would show y'all a picture of me and my dad, but I just think they already doxed my family too much as it is. I remember how it all played out. Everyone was looking at Exposure Room, and you were going live, and he was, yes, Daisy, that's exactly right. And I told him, I was like, no, because his attitude towards me was getting different. And I told him, I said, I think dude getting mad at us for some reason. I don't understand. Like you could tell when somebody is like being like cold shouldered type to you, you know. And he was kind of just like being like, he was kind of like pushing me off a little bit. I was like, oh, maybe he got an attitude or something. I never got too close to him, no. But then I started hearing that he was attacking a couple ladies, Abby, Katarina, and somebody else. Or no, Katarina and somebody else initially. And then he was telling me all about this. But I was okay with Katarina and Kels, you know. And I told both of them, him and them, I am not in y'all problem. Whatever y'all got going on, it's not my business. I am associated with both of you. I have no problems with either one of you, as long as my name is kept out of it. I didn't know how deep it was. I did not know he was doing the same mess to me that he was doing to her. The same mess to her she did that he does to me now. He was doing that to this lady. And the other lady's in the UK. He was trying to do it to her. But he's been doing this to people, even before that, to women and children, okay? And trolls don't do all that. You're not a troll, so I don't know what you think you are, but then I somehow got in it. I don't know. And then Abby Kadabi came along because she seeing what he was doing to people. But he says that Abby Kadabi and Katarina got in my ear, and that's what turned me against him. Dude, you literally, even if let's say you aren't the one that doxed my kids the first time, you still doxed me though on your actual pages. Remember that. But let's say that you didn't do it the first time. You still commented under there and said, I got what I deserved. But the day before, you trying to tell me that we friends? Are you serious? Come on now, dude. Come on now. Katarina and Kels had to say about whatever, they had nothing to do with that. I was still cool with you, even through all that. Because it wasn't my damn business. Abby ain't put nothing in my damn ear to make me do anything. If anything, she helps me. But my decision to be mad at you is because look what you're doing to me. You're trying to fill your entire page up with exposure room. Your obsession is real. Even when we cover people with Mello and CMC and all them, we covered them. We didn't do all that to them. We didn't lie on them. We didn't dox them. We didn't stalk and harass them. Like, you are freaking weird, dude. You're weird. You're just weird. Anybody else comment, or the comments stop? Because I don't. Comments just stopped, y'all. Carolina. It's just weird. A lot of people think I'm Hispanic. That's what a lot of people think. My kids are like, my kids really Hispanic. And my daughter childish. Yeah, I can see Bella. Now I see realist. My daughter childish. She be telling people like, yep, I'm Mexican. My girl, people gonna tell people that. She just be joking, huh? Yeah, I don't get it, y'all. I don't. I never did nothing to this man. I even stayed out of his business with them. Never even, I went on his Instagram live before. It was on that Instagram live is when I started feeling the push. Because when I was on that Instagram live with him, all these people, exposure room, hey, we love exposure room, da 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 da. And his whole demeanor just changed. And I told him, I said, I think dude get mad because his supporters like to watch us, but they can watch both of us. You do it your way, I do it my way. They watch both, and guess what? We're going to get more people to see what we're trying to show them, right? And I supported all of these awareness pages. I shouted every single one of them out every time. Every time. And they all turned against me. The only one, WC awareness, when I say awareness pages, I mean the ones for CMC. Because WC awareness is an awareness page for him. So if you guys want to see that side, to see what he's actually doing with proof of things, if you go to WC awareness on Facebook and on YouTube, there's things posted on there. There's a lady who has been, exposing everything he's doing to people for quite some time now. She's the one who helped me get the first 911 call to prove that he's the one that made the call and told them he was David Hale. And then he lied and said he put that on his deceased mother, that he did not make that false 911 call on me. Well, when we got the call, we played the beginning of it. Said, Peoria Police, hi, this is David Hale. I'm calling about Carrie Nicole Wright. I mean, he told my whole government name. Y'all hear me? My whole government name. Said he was David Hale. And that was him. But he didn't do that, though. I thought you didn't do that, though. See what I'm saying? Nope. Alpha ain't posted since that day that we found out that Alpha wasn't Alpha. Alpha ain't even been active. Because they bogus for doing that. And then especially the betas. Fuck the Alpha person. But the betas, especially that one Piper, I've been cool with that girl for ever since I started CMC. And y'all purposely play a video and cut y'all out, which everything that y'all did, and just showed my reaction. Like literally, it's all they showed, my reaction. I'm like, wow, that okay. Right, Daisy. He'll never come up here. He would never come up on my panel and talk to me and tell me what his problem is. Never. Never. Because I will walk circles around this motherfucker. Because anything he would say, it would either be a lie or it would just be some BS assumption, you know? And we shouldn't even be, there should be no beef at all between none of us. Like, none. But you are trying to make a come up off of my name is what you're doing. And you're trying to discredit me, but you're only sending people over here. So, I mean, whatever. I'm going to finish this cigarette and I'm really finna go. We were supposed to be gone almost 3 hours ago. See what y'all do? Y'all are a bad influence. And y'all ain't even talking. I'm talking to myself. Excuse me. I'm talking to myself. Because ain't none one of y'all talking to me. We didn't come out here till 3 o'clock this morning, though. So, and when I get off here, I'm going to eat. Okay. I'm going to eat some oatmeal and some toast. Nah, probably not. I'll eat my leftovers, my chicken parmesan for breakfast. Yep, sure will. I put some on my stomach. And then I'm going to go to sleep, wake up, do my tea, get my bones moving, take a shower, get all refreshed again, be ready to go. You know what I'm saying, realist? You bogus too, because you just quit talking to me. I'm literally like talking to myself. It's 52 people in here, and then one of y'all motherfuckers talking. So I got 52 trolls in here. But yeah, apparently. But then he says, "Oh, you're giving me a reason to talk about you because you're talking about me. You are literally so obsessed that you stay up all day and all night to wait for Carrie to post every single day. Because when I'm gone, those couple months I was gone, you didn't have no content. You didn't have nothing to talk about. I don't think nobody heard from you. You was using the Fred Flintstone page or whatever. Or no, Fred Wilson, whatever frick that page was. You was using that page to fuck with people. But now that I'm back, now you're back to stalking me again. You're weird. All right, there we go. There we go. Yeah, they did, Carolina. Good morning, honeybee, baby. I didn't see you. Bella, leave the fish and spaghetti at my house and let Palace not have a TV. Quit being a Karen, okay? You keep your 1,001 TVs and your fish and coleslaw, okay? Everything cool. We good. We can agree to disagree in the convo. We talk about something else. How about we talk about... Y'all don't want to talk about what I want to talk about, so... Let me think. Okay, I'll say it again. If y'all missed it, tonight at 4 p.m. Central Time, I'm doing our live for the weekend. Our topic, I should say. Last weekend was narcissism, right? This weekend was going to be addiction. I changed my mind due to a person I was talking to. And I want to talk about DV. Mods, if you could put what DV is, I might as well say it. It's domestic violence. I've already said it. I want to really break down the different forms of it because people think that it's just physical. I want to educate people on why people who are being abused don't leave or why they go back. And just different things like that, because a lot of people don't understand. Now, there are some of you currently in one, got out of one, or don't understand it because you've never been in one, right? So I want to teach somebody something. And at the end, when I get done playing the clips and everything, which I got to go find them because I'm so slow, y'all. I was watching a bunch of them on TikTok, and I didn't save man one of them. And I don't know what they was called either. But anyway, I have to go back through it. But similar to what we did last week with narcissism. And if you have a story of you getting away and how it changed your life forever, because you're forever changed when something like that happens, right? What are the positive changes that have been made since you left, and what are the negatives, and just be honest. Everybody's different, but just be honest. If you're currently in one, if you'd like to come up and talk about it, if you want advice, if you want to just get it out, make sure you're under a fake name. Make sure you don't have a picture up anywhere, and I will not allow you to be on camera. Okay. I think it's important for people to hear other people's stories. Okay. I'm here all the time telling my stories, little bits and pieces of stories that I've gone through in my life. And even that has helped a lot of people. And I get it a lot that people say, oh my gosh, I can't believe I can, relate to you. I can't believe that somebody is so open and admitting certain things that I can't even admit to, So I just want to help people. See, I'm having a conversation up here, and the two nuns are down there having a whole different conversation. And y'all done got Carolina involved. And well, at least you got sleep, Bella. And Palace. Palace finally got some sleep. Yeah, Karen needs to go back to sleep. Realist, what time do you go to sleep? Do you just sleep during the day? Yeah, because the sun out now, it's hard for me to go to sleep. Also, during the week, remember, I'm only supposed to do 1, maybe 2 Insomniac lives where we talk like this, okay? I'm going to try to stick to just 1. But if there's a night I'm having a bad night and I might need you guys, I'll come. But I got to work, man. I got to work. I killed myself last week. I can't do that. Okay? And no, I'm not getting paid for these lives either because of what we talk about. So people can shove it up their a-hole, but she's getting paid. No. Ain't even like it. I can't even pay half of my rent with the money that I made off of YouTube for January. And I went live every single day for like 10 hours each time. Okay. I made less than half of my rent, and my rent's only $750. Okay. So add that up. I ain't making no living off of this. People want to be members for different reasons. They were either gifted it or they want to be in green. They don't want to have to wait to comment if I stole the chat. They want their siren, their special emojis, and just the fact that they're supporting the channel. I mean, why is it anybody's business if somebody is paying $1.99 for a channel? Why is it anybody's business if somebody sends me a super chat or a cash app? But you never, ever, 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 ever have mentioned the thousands of dollars that I have given away out of my own pocket. That doesn't include Olivia's money, the moderator's money, or the supporters. Out of my pocket alone. Before I got too sick to work. Y'all never mention that. And if I want to borrow money from a moderator or a supporter or a friend or a family member, guess what? That is my business. I don't owe, as of right now, I owe nobody nothing. I paid all my debt off. I was paying a little by little to people when I was getting my paychecks when I started back working. As of Wednesday, everybody was paid off. Technically as of Tuesday. Anyway, everybody was paid off. And asked nobody to give me anything. And I have never come on live and asked y'all to give me a dime. If I say anything, it's a joke. But he flips it around and try to make it seem like, oh, Carrie's begging. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm joking, idiot. Yes, I couldn't do the lot. Bella, I messaged the group, the Mellow chat. He got sick, so I couldn't do the domestic violence live that time. Hi, Shelly Bailey. Hi, Chuck Taylor. Chuck Taylor, I've never even seen you before, baby. Yeah, he has people sending him food through DoorDash and all types of stuff. But that ain't my business. I don't care. Do you, boo? I don't care. I ain't gonna talk about nobody because of that, But Lord Jesus, they really are realists. And see, they say that I was doing this stuff to CMC and Mello. No, I wasn't. No, I was not. I would play their video, point out the things that was happening, and that was it. I was not stalking their family. I was not stalking their children. I was not posting their deceased relatives. I was not doxing them, period. And I damn sure wasn't stalking and harassing them. So I'm a reactor. I was reacting to the video. That's it. My objective was to help them, not hurt them. Your objective is to hurt me. You're being malicious by twisting my words, twisting my stuff around to be malicious because you're jealous, period. But no, Chuck, I ain't never heard from you. I never heard of you, man. There's not too many people in here. There's actually a low morning. If you come back during the domestic violence live tonight at 4 p.m. Central, I'll ask the question again. And we should have more answers. But yeah, I've given away a lot of money. The Christmas and Thanksgiving giveaways that we did, the first year we did it, we started YouTube August of 2020. We did a Christmas and Thanksgiving giveaway that year. Wasn't even monetized. Wouldn't even get paid on YouTube. Did it the second year, 2021. We could not do it this past year because of my situation of being unemployed and not really technically unemployed, but, not making money because I was sick. And all of you were going through things as well. Everybody was going through something. And I wasn't going to make anybody feel obligated to have to donate to this for us to help another family. And as bad as I wanted to, I just couldn't. And I still feel bad about it. But we've given away, last year we gave 50 families enough money to get their Thanksgiving dinner. Did you know that? Oh, in 2021, I mean. In 2020, we gave enough for 30 people. That's just Thanksgiving. We also did Christmas Christmas gift cards too, to help with their kids' Christmas presents. So go to hell. You don't never say that, do you, Herman? And my channel ain't even been here for 6 years. I just started in August of 2020. But I had another channel. Exposure Room 2. Yeah, there was another channel with way more subscribers on there in way less time, actually. But Herman decided to false report my page. And because of what we were doing on the page, we were matching energies, okay? Toxing people and everything. They did it to us. We did it to them. We got hit because of my vulgar language. They wouldn't give it to me back. Wouldn't give my channel back. So if you don't know the history of Exposure Room, I'm sorry. And I think I do need to make a small video and explain the history of Exposure Room and pin it to the top of the page because people seem to be confused and think that this is all my channel is. No, we change up all the time, different things, talk about different things, different people, whatever. But hint the number 2 is because it's our second channel. Girl, yeah. Love Lord, you knew they were going to do this to me. Yep, do videos on Mello. I wasn't even going live the first page. I actually took time to do commentary over the videos and upload them every single day. And my internet was BS, okay? 8 to 10 hours or so it would take me to upload a video. Sometimes I would go live to talk to people here and there, but that'd be it. But a supporter suggested that we do a live reaction one day so you guys could react with me. And ever since then, y'all liked it. And that's what we've been doing. Our audience has been more so people wanting to talk, vent, get advice. I get advice. If you don't catch that vibe over here, then you're not, you're not supposed to be here. Okay. But I ain't been here for a damn 6 years. Yeah, you were Oasis. Yeah. I remember seeing on the first one. A lot of people were silent watchers, and that's perfectly fine. And I am glad that a lot of you, or a handful of you, have gotten comfortable enough with me to talk to me. My word is my bond. Like yes, I have to lie at times, but I've never lied to anyone on here for malicious reasons. It's to protect my family or protect someone else. I've never ever lied for malicious reasons, and you guys know that. And if any time they ever bring up a lie that I told, and I say what it was about, y'all instantly, and a lot of times you already know what the lie was about. You know what I'm saying? So, because you watched me for so long. But when you're being attacked like this, like legit attacked for no reason, I've never scammed anybody. I've never came on here and asked y'all for a dime. I have never came on here and forced y'all to send me anything. Okay? Except for you trolls. If you want to troll me and you want to be in my chat, you're going to have to send money to my Cash App. Period. You're going to have to pay me for my time. I ain't dealing with no trolls. No, it's okay, Bella. Just watch him. When did she beg? Shelly, I got my notification on for and everything. I ain't seen nothing. We have done some recent videos on her where she was dry begging. But I know she's causing chaos on Twitch, but that's too hard to react to because the music and stuff that she plays will get hit with copyright. Yeah, because I got her notifications, and when I see her go live, and when I see her like post, it's usually about the video games. I need to pay more attention to him. Was it like recent? And see, we changed our content. The only time I'm going to do a reaction to either Mello, CMC, or Ashley, which are three of the people we covered, because Vegas Girl, Shannon, I will react to them. However, I will not be covering people as far as like we were doing, and any new further people, because I leave my house but a little before 8:30 every morning, and I don't get home until after 8 o'clock at night. Okay, so I work all day, and then I volunteer to take care of my aunt at night. Okay, so I'm literally working all day. I have a couple-hour break in between the two, but the drive alone between those two, my job and her, is a distance, and I might have enough time to come home and maybe, play with the dogs for a minute and go back to work, but and it's work technically. I'm just not getting paid for it because of my theft conviction. The state won't let me. They won't hire me. So I got to get that expunged. I got to figure out how to do that. Anywho, so and that's Monday through Friday. I don't have time to study anybody. I'm not just up here just streaming and recording people's videos. I actually have to watch them and make sure they're doing something that they shouldn't be doing before I, cover them. It takes me months to do that. So to take that stress off my back, and because of the audience that we do have, we decided, we were talking about this over a year ago, but we finally decided to change our content. So now on the weekends is when we'll go live, and I'll do at least one Insomniac live during the week on a day that I don't go to work till later on in the afternoon. And that I take my break in the morning instead of taking the middle of the day, basically. So I push everything back. But anyway, the one day of the weekend, we'll talk about a topic, just a topic. Last week's topic was narcissism. Today, later on tonight at 4 p.m. Central, we'll be talking about domestic violence and educating people on the different forms of it and things like that. I want to help people. I want to educate people, and I want you guys to educate me. So if I'm wrong on anything, haven't you guys? Are you guys comfortable with telling me it was recent? Oh wow. Hey Harlem, baby. Are you guys comfortable telling me something that? Oh no, Carrie, that's not right. That's wrong. Are you guys comfortable with approaching me with something like that? If I say something online that's not right, are you guys comfortable with telling me that it's wrong so I can change it and fix it and make it right? Have I not been open enough to admit my wrongs? I've never purposely lied on anyone, you know. And then the second day of the weekend, we're supposed to be watching police interrogations and reacting to those and talking to each other about it. But we ain't been able to do it because my weekends get pushed back. We still got the request for Ashley and CMC I gotta watch. So I'm able to do the dang on interrogations, but we'll get there. Right, lovely Lori. I mean, if I do something wrong, you guys should feel comfortable enough to tell me without feeling like I'm gonna get mad or block you or whatever. Because it's not what you say, it's how you say it. So just don't come at me crazy. But I mean, tell me because I need to know. Girl, we already done said it. That's why I just said forget it and said it. But tonight we cannot say it. Exactly, love Lori. Exactly. And if I ever say something and like the mods have experienced this, but I've never ever purposely or maliciously lied to my mods ever. For the most part, I've never lied to them at all. There are some that I have to say certain things to when I first meet them, but eventually it either goes further or they're not a mod anymore. Um, if I ever said something about a situation and then later on I say something different about that same situation, that's because my trust in you has changed. Plus, I forgot that I told you to begin with. But you guys have to understand, which I think you guys do. It's just, and they do too, but they lie every day. They have never come on here and been transparent enough to talk about their struggles, talk about their life. If I was on any type of drug, which I've never in my life, my right-handed God, I've never been on any type of hard drugs in my life. Never. I've only smoked marijuana, which I don't even smoke no more. If I do, it's every once in a while just so I can eat something. And I've never been on hard drugs ever. Never even tried them because I grew up around them. So I knew what they did. I was an alcoholic at one point. I've been sober, quote unquote, since 2013. When I say sober, I mean getting drunk and, not being able to stop. No, I had like one shot last year. Okay. No, two. No, one and a half at the whole year. Things like that, like a holiday or something. I might take a couple sips of something, but no, definitely not drinking like that. And then I got addicted to opiates from my doctor. Okay. I have lupus. At the start of it, they didn't know what it was, what was causing the pain and all that. I got hooked on opiate pain pills, right? I didn't know that there were pills that you get from a doctor that would make you go through the BS that you go through when you try stopping them. I had no idea. I knew a bunch of stuff about the hard drugs, but I didn't know nothing. I didn't know a doctor could make me an addict. So now I'm labeled as an addict because of a doctor. No, you know what I'm saying? And that happens with a lot of people. And see, I was one of the lucky ones. I made it out alive. Okay. I made it out without turning to harder drugs because it is cheaper. Um, I stole money from a job and that was it. I quit. I got myself help and I took it and I went through it and I pushed through it and I got through it. 3 years now. But I didn't know that. I didn't know. Those pills were going to do that to me. I had no idea. I still suffer from lupus. Okay. And when I come on here and you talk about I'm high, dude, I'm tired. For one, I have lupus. That right there, I'm already tired. For two, when I come on here at night, a lot of time during the week, I just worked all fucking day on my feet all day long. And then when I sit down to go live, I get comfortable and I just get even sleepier. I ain't high, fool. Idiot. Hey, Muse. You know, Lover, I did say screw them. But he just posted another video today. And we got on at 3:00 this morning. Like, do you literally have an alarm clock that goes off when I go live? Does your penis grow when I go live? Like, what is alerting you of this? All of my my community wall posts, he shares them and he twists up what I'm saying, or he'll call me CMC. Dude, I do have a life. The internet is not my life like it is yours. I'm not making a living off of this. Okay? These people are not giving me money like you think they are. And even if they did, oh well, that's my business, right? But if I have to cancel a member's live or something like that, 99% of them don't care. Because they know eventually I'll give them something with members. I don't have to sit here and lie. I like to go live. I mean, look at me. I went live at 3:00 this morning. I could have just laid down and went to sleep. But I knew there were people up, and I knew when we went live, we had like, what, 70 people in here? Was that night before last? We had like 80, almost 90 people in here at like 2:00 in the morning. And I love to hear it when people tell me how much I helped them with something. I love it. Because it lets me know that I'm doing something right. And when I watch our views, I see if the views are low and they stay low on those videos. Okay, that's something they don't like to talk about, or you know, or whatever. It's a topic we shouldn't talk, or whatever case may be. I know I need to change something up. So I want you guys to enjoy the video. I want you to take something away from the video. Oh, hi, Queenie Laura. Yeah, I'm getting sleepy too. Yeah, he always does that. He makes these videos or he'll take pictures because my eyes are low. Oh, you're high. I am tired, dude. You want to see my eyes right now? Hold on. I look rough, but I ain't do my eyebrows either. That light is bright. Look how low my eyes are. My hair. I am tired. Okay. I cleaned last night. I was slept, cleaned, and got on here. Well, I cleaned, slept, got on here. And I put the same shirt I had on yesterday, or the last live, because it's got like holes and stuff in it. Whatever. It's just a whatever shirt over this. That way I could, clean and stuff. But I'm not high. I am tired. Okay. Let's get that straight. You seem to be twisted up. I'm not, you're the one out here with these sores all over your face, like you be picking and stuff. I don't care what. Oh, he drives me nuts. Y'all, I told you I ain't got no eyebrows. I have to draw them on. They are growing back, though. I am so happy. They're growing back. Look, y'all, they growing back. I told you I put my hair up while it was wet. Trying to straighten it. I want to wear it straight. But it ain't happening. I did my face today. See all this all my blonde. But yeah. He's projecting himself onto me, exactly. That's true, Carolina. Was it raining, Bella? I know Rusty, he just tried to let Rusty out a little bit ago. He didn't want to go. He wants to get out with me. I'm going to let him out with me. I just don't want, they better not start a fight. You don't get a timeout. I've been trying to let him out, come in here with Nina. They've done good for the most part, but Nina likes her space, and Rusty, he gets intimidated really easy. He was abused as a puppy, so he's always had issues, but he's my baby. I love the dog so much. You watching Mello now? Where are you watching Mello at? On Twitch? Is she live? Is she live on YouTube, Realist? Little boy. Why she changed the name? I didn't even notice this. She changed the name of her channel. Y'all. She is lost in that game. You see that, Realist? Hello, hello. Good luck at your women, baby. Y'all, I'm dry. I suck on my lip. I don't know why I do that. They say it's from the ADHD. That's why I be all bouncing around everywhere, and I always have to like use my hands and all that stuff. Hey, Twisted Kitty. She changed her YouTube name to Skylar Rivers. Okay, Mello did. Mello plays Grand Theft Auto. It's a video game, but she plays it on she role plays. So basically, she's able to be in the game, like actually talk to people in the game as that character. She's had multiple children on the game, and she really, really thinks that game is real life. Like she, for real, thinks it's real life. Skylar is the name of one of the other characters that she plays with in that game. That's Skylar. Mello, dude, seriously, you have issues, home skillet. She has over 95,000 followers on Facebook. I would never understand for the life of me why she wouldn't want to entertain her people as many followers as she has. I don't. That's because all she wanted was people's money. She has 23,000 on one YouTube channel, 21,000 on another YouTube channel. Her very first YouTube channel it had like 30 or 40,000 before it got taken away. She was doing a lot of crazy mess. And she just like, I need my light bill paid, my lights getting shut off, my family don't love me, you know, all that stuff, and uses her speech impediment as like, please feel sorry for me. But it's really for video games or her boyfriend's crack. One or the other. I would never understand this. Like, I just would never understand it. Hold on, y'all. I don't know if she's still in here or not, but Oasis, you're exactly right. You are exactly right. How is he? How did he knows when I'm live within seconds? He knows my community wall post within seconds, but my supporters don't even do it. My supporters don't even get them. I don't look stoned. I'm tired. I have been up all night. And I got lupus. I'm already tired. I mean, y'all need to do some research because y'all crazy. Y'all done lost your damn mind. Let me tell my mama good morning real quick. And good night. What? Yeah, yeah. Go. I don't know who y'all talking. Whatever. I mean, do what y'all do. I don't. That's y'all. The chat is y'all's. The chat ain't got nothing to do with me. Right. That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of I don't think anybody has immediately gotten the notifications for my community wall post like that quick. But was it yesterday or the day before, something like that? They got it within seconds. Within seconds, they were already commenting. I'm like, well, damn. Okay. I don't look stoned, dude. I am tired. Okay. I'm sleepy. I don't care, fella. Like, I am tired. I am sleepy. We've been on live since 3 o'clock this morning. And I have lupus. I think y'all need to use Google and use it for, good reasons because y'all have no idea. And I look rough. I know I do. I washed my hair. I did my face today. I didn't put no eyebrows on because it's early in the morning. And I got my bubbles because I'm swollen up. I have lupus, not stoned. If I was, I would tell you. Put a heart in the chat if you believe me that if I was on any type of drug besides marijuana, I don't even smoke marijuana anymore. Would I tell y'all? Do y'all think I would tell y'all? Be honest. Put a heart if you truly believe that I would tell you if I was currently on drugs. I've never ever even been on drugs before, never even tried them. So why would I be on them anyway? And if I was to do anything, it'd be weed, and it's like 1,000% legal. So whatever. I'm not asking y'all for money to pay for it. You know what I'm saying? And in my right hand of God on my kid's life, I am not doing any opiates whatsoever. I am not popping any pills whatsoever. So I don't know why y'all keep thinking that, but I am tired. Okay? I'm sleepy. I'm always tired. Realist? Well, you can't bite me now. Go bite yourself. Yeah, you just joking. Yeah, Conjuring's been here, y'all. She got some health issues going on right now, so she's just been listening. I definitely send prayers to Conjuring, y'all. She's going through it right now. Right, Daisy. I wouldn't lie. Because if I was, I know some of y'all are current addicts. I talk to y'all. A lot of y'all. Personally, okay? I know some of y'all are current addicts. I don't do I treat you different? Do I talk to you different? Do I not want you to support me? No. Do I get on you and say you need to stop? No. I just want to be there. I just want to be there for you. That's it. And if I was currently on something, I would want to share that. That way we can help each other and understanding how we can stop this, But I'm not currently on something, but I was, so I can use that, experience to help you. I don't understand what this other person that they think is going to come out of me. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I really don't. Yeah, girl, we were supposed to be gone 3 hours ago. Okay? It's 8 o'clock in the morning. I told y'all when we get to talking, it's like, it just, Rusty, you have to wait now. Sissy's going potty. Hold on. Sade out there. I know daddy. Mommy gonna get you. Y'all, anything else y'all want to talk about before we get off? I'll give you all 20 minutes at the max, or we can get off now, whichever, but we got to go. Thank you, Carolina. And I'm definitely not looking for sympathy at all whatsoever. But people need to research it and know what it does to people. This is not, this is nothing that I would wish even on them. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Always tired, always hurting. I feel like on a daily basis, on a normal day, I'm tired. My eyes aren't as low, but they get lower as the day go for of course. On a normal day, I feel like I have the flu. I feel the achiness of the flu. That's a normal day. On a bad day, I feel like my body is being torched. Every joint in my body is on fire. I'm swollen up. I'm so tired I couldn't even keep my eyes open. Recently, the other day, I found out I have an enlarged heart, which is also making the sleepiness worse. That's why I was just falling asleep out the blue. So they took my Ritalin back up because they lowered it because they wanted me to have an appetite and eat because I'm losing so much weight. But they just upped it again because they don't want me just falling asleep anywhere. And so I go to the cardiologist. I got a referral for them. They're supposed to be calling me. I don't know what's going to happen, but lupus attacks your organs. Okay, this is not just, oh, you got some pain and you're tired. No, it's attacking my organs. And that's what lupus patients eventually pass away from, essentially, most of the time. Or it's organ failure. That's why we take, medications like Plaquenil, which it helps to reverse it's to help to reverse the effects that lupus is doing on the organs, or to stop it from hurting your organs. But my kidney function is at 70% right now. They thought it might have been renal carcinoma, but that's scar tissue that they found. So thank God I don't have that. However, that means the lupus is working overtime. My lupus is triggered off by stress. Stress and lupus go hand in hand. Lupus stresses you out. Stress triggers the lupus off, right? So when you're stressed, like real upset, real stressed out, the lupus thinks that there's something wrong. Like it's like, oh no, we got to get this out of your body, type of thing. And it's an overactive immune system, so it's just working overtime. But in the meantime, it's hitting my organs. Okay. If I have a cold, if I get sick of any sort, even a bladder infection, it's working extra overtime and it starts hitting. So I need y'all to understand that this is nothing to play with. Nothing to play with. And for y'all to sit here and make these accusations that I'm on drugs, which I've never even been on drugs in my life. So I don't even know why y'all even saying that, because I've never been on drugs before. And to claim that my father isn't black, I'm not this, I'm not that. Y'all have issues. Okay. Anyone that follows this man has issues. They just don't personally like me, which is their choice. I ain't judging nobody who don't like me. But I'm not out here making accusations on all of y'all until he started making them on me. So whatever. Yeah, it's attacking my healthy cells, and Muse, yes, Herman is the human form of freaking lupus. I go back up and read y'all comments. Oh, I got them already. Very irresistible. Yeah, J.I. knows. J.I. knows. Well, I feel for you too, J.I. And not only that, you get rashes in random places, and y'all just don't understand. But yeah, this crap hurts. They gave you Adderall, J.I.? I didn't want no Adderall. That has that whatchamacallit in there. Mm-mm. I said, if anything, you give me Ritalin. That I'm not taking that. I'm not taking that at all. And that's because I have ADHD. As y'all can see, when I'm talking, I use my hands a lot. I'm always moving. Rusty, would you wait a second? I'm always using my hands. I'm always biting my lips, just something to do because I'm ADD. I'm ADHD. Exactly, Oasis. I mean, exactly, Caroline. Oasis can see what we're going through. You see the. Oh, it's horrible. It's horrible. All right. Good night to everybody's going to bed or leaving. Have a wonderful day, and I'll see you guys later. I hate they don't have a down button for this. I lost the best friend to lupus a long time ago. I took care of her when she came into the hospital. Oh, I'm so sorry, Twisted. I'm so sorry to hear that, baby. Yeah, it's a catch-22. Damned if we do, damned if we don't. You know, like the my lupus is attacking my kidney, right? But I have to take 4 Nexium pills every day for the rest of my life because I have what's called Barrett's disease, which is essentially what my grandmother passed away from. Because most of the stuff that's wrong with me is genetic. The lupus, it has to come from my dad's side, or the lupus could have been medically induced because I had a hysterectomy. However, I did start having the pain prior, but it still could have been medically induced. They don't know. And then like I have my cousin just 2 years ago in March, just randomly passed away at 38 years old from a heart attack. She had lupus. Just randomly. Her husband was helping her take off her bra for the night. Go to bed. She collapsed right there. So y'all some idiots. You got to find something to talk about with me. Look it up. Search it. Research it. I'm tired, man. You would be tired too if you ached and hurt all day and felt like you had the flu 24/7. Or when random stronger pain just hits you out of the blue somewhere. Or not to mention the little rashes that I get on my right foot and my toe with they're little bubbles and they're filled with fluid. So they itch really bad. It's some kind of I can't pronounce the word, y'all. It's so long. I think it starts with a D. Anyway, it's that form of eczema caused by lupus. So the edema. My kidney failing or getting weaker, that's causing the anemia. So you just use your brain, okay? That's what you could do. Why is this not going right? Yeah, I hate doing this. I'm gonna have to. That's why I have the patients I have that has lupus, because the lupus killed their kidneys. So now, yeah. And I feel for you too, Oasis. It's got to be hard to see them when they do pass. Yeah, Jay, yeah, yeah, it does. Especially, with you having who you thought was your husband, calling you lazy or making sure he knows that you're worthless and all that, even though you're working literally all day long now. But you couldn't work for a year, almost pretty much years added up. Out of the entire 22 years, I've always had a job. Always, always, always done everything. But you had to pay bills by yourself for a year. And you still got to help pay bills now. But that's a problem. Because I don't make enough money to pay all of this. That makes it worse. Or when your friends get mad because you cancel plans. I can make a plan right now, and by tomorrow I got to cancel it because the lupus done triggered off. I don't know what the lupus is going to do. I have no idea. So if it triggers off, guess what? I'm going to sleep if it goes to a flare up. We can't make plans. We can't, and people think that we're just being phony, or we don't want to go anywhere. We don't want to do anything. That's not it. So when I cancel on y'all, that is not why. It's because something is going on. Whether it be, most of the time it is my lupus, but today was my husband. Okay. So I don't understand why I feel like I have to keep explaining myself, but I'm not. Okay. I'm just not. I'm just tired of explaining myself. But I hope I'm teaching you that didn't know, you know, about lupus. Yeah, Alzheimer's is yeah, that's a hard one. Truly hard. My great grandma had him. I could just see my grandma, seeing her face when her own mother doesn't know who she is, and just that sadness. And oh, they had you on Adderall. Just ask them to put you on Ritalin then for your ADHD. Well, actually, no. See, the Ritalin didn't even come into play because of my ADHD. The Ritalin came into play because I'm so tired. So, I mean, it's supposed to help you focus and all that too for your ADHD, but that's what they give it to you for most of the time, because you're so tired. You have no energy. You literally can't do anything. So that's why they give you Ritalin, to help motivate you and get you up and give you some energy and, get moving, because the longer we sit and just not do anything, the worse it's going to get, because our bones are going to be our joints going to be all twisted up and stuff. I feel so much better now that I'm up and about walking around, even though I'm always tired, but I do. I've lost a whole lot of weight, and actually my weight's going to stay down, hopefully, because the bigger you are, the more you hurt. Been there. But I want to keep my weight like it is, but I just want to maintain it and add a little bit more fat. Just a little bit. Maybe 7 pounds max I want to gain. But that's it. And I want to maintain it, and I am. I'm motivating myself to be a better person, to be healthier, and to, try to prevent this disease from killing me right now. Okay? That is why I chose to divorce. Because I just, negativity every day is not good. I mean, you wake up mad and an evil person every day, like something's wrong with you. Like, I can't deal with that. I want my peace and sanity. Okay. I'm never, ever going to let anyone take that away from me again. Never going to let anybody make me feel worthless. Like I'm just nothing. Like I'm just this person that just gave birth to your children. I'm never going to let somebody make me feel like my time isn't worth it. I'm not worth it. I'm not. Nobody's ever going to make me feel low again. Nobody. If you affect my sanity and my peace, I will not be around you. You will be out of my life, family or not. I can love you at a distance. I am not ever going to let that happen. I have finally started to find myself. I have finally started to love myself after 22 years, 20 years having kids. Went straight from living with my parents to straight raising my own children. I never really had teenager or childhood like that. I worked 2-3 jobs at one time, catching the city bus to all of them, big pregnant. I took care of my kids, all of my kids, and I'm still taking care of my kids. My kids are amazing children. They don't get in trouble. They don't get in gangs, drugs, none of that stuff. They are focused on what they want to do for their life. 2 are in college now. The 3rd one will be there soon. So I have, since they've been gone so much, they either work or school or whatever, I've been by myself a whole lot, with the dogs, basically. So I have taken that time to try learning myself by watching like these different videos about, you know, um, self-love and, all that type of stuff. So I'm taking care of everybody else. It's time for me to take care of me. And I'd be damned if I have anybody on the damn internet that's going to ever make me feel like that. Ever. It doesn't affect me the way people think it does. But, I mean, it's annoying and sometimes it pisses me off, but I don't let it stress me out. You know what I'm saying? I don't do all that. I just want a whole rampage, y'all. One day they let her have 2 beers because she worked. Aw. Exactly. See, my grandma got sick. Right before she passed, she had lost a lot of weight, just out of the blue. And she didn't know she had cancer. Well, I think she knew, but we didn't know like for sure. And so she had her her scheduled endoscopy done. Yep. And hers turned into full-blown carcinoma. She was diagnosed with it 10 years prior. Because I told her, right, because I gave her the papers when I got back. So I used to take care of her so she can read them and stuff of what they said was wrong with my esophagus. They had to stretch it and all that. And she seen it said Barrett's esophagus. And she's like, did they tell you had Barrett's? I said, yeah. She goes, I got diagnosed with that 10 years ago. I'm like, oh, wow. Hers started a full-blown carcinoma. But before she got sick, my mom and everybody like, you need to quit smoking them cigarettes. Da, 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 da. Well, I snuck them and gave them to her. But I'm like, let her live her life. She can't do nothing. She can't go out, driving anywhere. She can't go visit people. Like, I mean, she probably could if we picked her up, but she was mobile, but she couldn't drive. Why not let her just live her life, man? Just let her live her life. I don't understand. Yep, Carolina. Mm-hmm. I just need to gain just a couple more pounds because I am a little too bony. And I want to tone this stuff up, and that's my goal. Rest. All right, it's about time to go. Here I come, Daddy. All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and get off here. We've been off 5.5 hours, Taco, but I'm getting off now. I was supposed to be off 3.5 hours ago, but your boyfriend over there started posting videos about me again, and I had to, say a few words. Hello, Taco. Goodbye, Taco. All right. Well, thank you guys so much for spending the night with me. I really appreciate it. I really needed it. I really did. I wish I could tell you guys things that I'm going through when I need these types of lives, but I can't. Just know that you guys help me more than you know. And my true supporters, not the ones that are phony or just wanting drama all the time or whatever. I don't understand why. But it is what it is. My true supporters, I love you guys so much. And I hope you guys have a really good day. If you have not been asleep, please get your rest. I will be back here at between 4:30ish, something like that. He should be asleep by then. And okay, Taco. I'm gonna go ahead and go to sleep after I call this hooker. I don't know what I call her for, but I'm gonna call her and see what she wants, and then I'm going to sleep a couple hours, and I'll see y'all shortly. And we will be talking about domestic violence, just to let you guys know. So you guys have a wonderful, wonderful morning, wonderful day. I love you guys, and good night. Hold on.